Hi guys, I'm Scott Speed, driver of this amazing Volkswagen Beetle GRC car. I got good news for the iRacing fam. We got this coming in. I'm currently working on it myself personally to make sure that it is as accurate as possible. With the addition of dirt and now this mean car, it is gonna be so fun. And it's gonna be available free to all the iRacing members. Personally, I can't wait to get out there and race you guys on it.
Introducing a whole new form of racing to the best online racing simulation in the world. This is dirt racing on iRacing.com. Race online at some of America's most legendary dirt tracks, including Eldora and Williams Grove. iRacing is the premier online racing game featuring NASCAR, IndyCar, sports cars, and now World of Outlaws, the leading sanctioning body for dirt racing. iRacing is easy to use and features a centralized ranking system to make sure you have the best experience at any skill level. With a massive inventory of high-precision laser scan tracks and cars with an unmatched dedication to quality and detail, iRacing gives you the most authentic online racing experience available. Thanks to iRacing's dynamic track system developed specifically for dirt racing, tracks change over the course of a race, just like your favorite dirt track on a Friday or Saturday night. From a slick racing groove all the way up to the cushion, iRacing's dirt tracks deliver non-stop racing action. Partnered with the World of Outlaws, iRacing is your source for the most authentic dirt racing experience available, featuring 4 brand new tracks and 11 new cars, including street stocks, Legends cars, late models, NASCAR trucks, winged and non-winged sprint cars, with much more on the way. Join the dirt revolution on iRacing.com and start slinging mud today.
When I sat in the car, you always wonder, what's it going to feel like? You know, it was my first time driving a mid-engine GT car. You know, my thoughts were, wow, this is really good for our first time in a car. I was really surprised by it. You're sitting low, you got the A-pillars at steep angles, the windshields at steep angles, you can see the fender flares. I think we have a chance to win. Everything's got to go right, but I think we have a car that can win the race or be on the podium. But can you imagine how cool that would be to go back 50 years later to the year and do it?
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, one and all. Welcome to V8's Online's live coverage of the iRacing 410 Classic special event here at Eldora in the 410 Sprint Car. Jay Kennedy, and very, very shortly I'll be joined by Luke Emmerton for all the action tonight for this very special event. Very, very different look, very, very different feel from what we're used to in our broadcast series. A little bit like what we've had for our All-Star Shootout. Should be lots and lots and lots of fun tonight. Really looking forward to it. At the moment, the drivers are out on the track. They are in a practice session at the moment. They're just having a bit of a warm-up, and we'll get the first group out for qualifying in around about 8 minutes or so. Awesome fun should be had tonight at this circuit. Really looking forward to it. At the moment, Lewis Hewitt, the fastest driver on track at the moment, on screen, and looking very, very quick. As with Tim Ryan and Joel Berkeley in 2 and 3. Full field of drivers that we have out on track. Sorry, top 32 drivers, separated by approximately 0.6 of a second. Be something a little bit special tonight. We've got a manual safety car as well. Laps under safety car will not count towards the overall lap numbers, so we do have a safety car out on track. Benjamin Smith driving that VW Jetta safety car for us tonight. And not far away from the first laps, ready to get underway. As I said, joining me tonight, I've got Luke Emmerton alongside me. G'day Luke, how you going, mate?
How you going, Jay? Good to be here tonight. Something a bit different for me to commentate, a bit of dirt racing. Don't do a lot of it myself, but it looks really exciting and should be a good night.
It's looked like a bit of a demo derby out there at the moment. The guys are having a little bit of fun while the track's fairly destroyed. The track will reset before they go out for the first group of qualifying. First group out, I will remember who it is in just a second. If you are wondering how the format of the entire night goes, there are links in our YouTube description around the regulations, the rules, and also the race order and point standings, times, and heat split-ups for tonight's event. As I said, the guys are out there at the moment doing a bit of crash test driving at the moment. They're having a bit of fun. Track's fairly messed up, so they'll reset it very soon and get ready to go out and do qualifying. But yeah, a really interesting format tonight. I think we've got 38 drivers. They'll split into 4 heats in the not too distant future and get underway for some qualifying soon as well. They'll be split into groups of 3 for qualifying. Something very different.
Yeah, groups of 3. Obviously a bit more space on the track for everyone to get a time in, and obviously not as much chance of a collision, but should still produce some good racing.
Just want to shout out to Anthony Green before we get underway. Awesome looking livery from Anthony, paying tribute to his teammate at KRF Motorsport who tragically passed away last week. So big well done to Anthony Green, and rest in peace, Rob McIver. Our thoughts are with Rob's family, as we mentioned last week. He tragically passed away last week, so our thoughts are with Rob's family.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate. Been a long time supporter of KRF. They're the team that gave me my first run in official iRacing as a team. So yeah, always being close with Mark and all the boys in that chat. And when I saw that, it was a bit of a shock. And yeah, definitely, as always, thoughts are out to the family and friends of him, and hopefully he's doing some racing of his own up there and giving everybody hell upstairs.
I'm sure he will be. I'm sure he'll be having a ball. He'll be in joining in the big races that happen up there. Not far away, 5 minutes, and we'll have our first group go out on track. We'll have the 22 car Daniel Gow go out in Group 1, 14 car, who is not coming up in my list. That's good. It's always a good start.
Yeah, I don't see a 14 car in
Yeah.
my listing either, Joe. So
Yeah, we
maybe not in the survey. Yet.
Maybe not. Braden Davison in the 67 will also get in the first group as well. So they get 2 flying laps in their group. They don't get too long. And after they've finished their 2 laps, the next group will go out. We'll keep the top 8 up on screen once we get 8 drivers putting in a qualifying lap. And we'll also have the fast lap or quick time coming up as they go on, which should be lots of fun. As soon as they finish the first lot of their qualifying, they'll get split up into their heats. And as we said, everything will be done manually tonight, so it should be a lot of fun. Something very, very different, especially with that Jetta out there as the pace car. Looks very, very bizarre, but actually apparently drives not too bad on the dirt.
Yeah, I was going to say I saw that post on their Facebook page before earlier on this afternoon, and I was very tempted to see if I could get a drive in it, and I was beaten to the punch. So yeah, it did look a lot of fun, and I was like, oh well. And you asked me to come in and commentate, so that's the next best thing. I can see it going around.
It's better than being out there driving, I reckon.
I tell you what, yeah.
You might not have to do it. No, you probably will have to do a fair bit of driving in that. So he hasn't got too bad a drift on it for a front wheel drive too, Benjamin Smith, so well done.
I was going to say, if it's anything like the sling dirt for fun races that I've been doing around here, there's definitely going to be a lot of pace cars.
Yeah. Now with that too, as we said, laps under safety car or under caution will not count, just as in for real life dirt racing, which another cool little element we'll add in tonight. So trying to run it as realistic as possible. The only unfortunate thing is we won't be able to have a lot of live timing up on the screen due to that, but we'll keep you up to date as best we can on who's actually doing what in regards to each race that happens tonight.
Yeah, just looking at the spreadsheet now for the night's events, and I'll tell you another thing I wouldn't want to be doing, Jay, and that's organising all these heats and everything manually. It's a lot of work going in behind the scenes here, and big shout out to all the boys behind the scenes that are organising these races as they progress.
Yeah, congratulations once again to Clint Smith. We've said it a few times recently, but his events have been really, really fun and well organised. So at the moment it looks like it's all going to go nice and smoothly to plan. So as the pace car just gets spun around, that's always fun. Yeah, the first round of heats will be 10 lap races with 10 cars in each. Then we'll have another round of heats with 10 in each, 10 laps, 10 cars. Then we'll have top 8 dash, a C main, a B main, and then we'll have an A main to end off our night. Turn on the lights, we'll get some fireworks happening after the race, and we'll wrap up the show later on tonight, which should be highly entertaining, fingers crossed.
Yeah, for sure. And as I said, my first broadcast in a dirt racing oval. So yeah, it should be a lot of fun. I've done only a little bit myself. So yeah, definitely those nighttime races look absolutely amazing with iRacing's new track conditions, and also, as you say, the introduced fireworks and everything at the finish of races. It's just going to be really, really good.
On board here with Lachlan Smith, currently 4th. He's the fastest driver that's currently doing laps. The track has deteriorated quite aggressively. Guys have done low 13s, but have now drifted well and truly out into the 14s and 15s for some drivers now. Josh Arthur at the moment. Looks like everyone's starting to slow down and get ready to join up because qualifying is only 20 seconds away. So I'm excited. I'm looking forward to this. It's going to be an ultra fun night. Bring it on.
Yeah, definitely. And as you say, run like a realistic night. So it's just going to be for me and you and all the viewers at home, just like sitting down the speedway, except we're going to be a lot warmer in the middle of winter here. It's about 6 degrees in Sydney, so it's definitely a lot warmer sitting on your couch at home watching on TV or in front of your computer, that's for sure.
Yep, it was -4 here overnight last night, so it hasn't got too much warmer in my garage at the moment, but the heater's cranking, so that's always good. But yeah, it should be great fun. I'm really looking forward to it. It's something very, very unique. These events are ultra fun, and they're designed to be nice and different from what we normally would see as we get ready for the first group to go out. I think we've only got 2 drivers that will actually go out in this group. We are missing one car, so got Ryan Gorton out on track. Not sure he's supposed to be out there because he's not in the list for the first up group. I think he's just been told that he's not supposed to be out there.
Yeah, just listen to race control then.
Braden Davison's heading out because he is in the first group, as is Daniel Gow, who's coming up to the pit exit for the first group.
Yeah, it shall be interesting. That's one of the challenge that that Clint has is controlling, as you say, was it 38 odd cars and real life people. Sometimes can be like children at sometimes, but I think they'll all behave themselves as they've read their rules and regulations, and shouldn't have too much of a drama. There's always one though.
Always one. Always happens in these events. We see it every
Yep.
single time. Someone doesn't read the rules and just goes out and does whatever they feel like doing. So first two guys are up ready to go for Group 1 qualifying. Group 2 will feature Varley, Adamson and Calvel, I should say. We all know I'm terrible at pronouncing names.
Oh, never. That's the whole fun of it.
I don't think I've ever got anyone's name right. At least I'm consistent though. They're just waiting, the drivers are just receiving their last instructions from race control.
I tell you what, if you get Clint Smith wrong, then we got to start to worry.
I probably will by the end of the night, don't worry about that. I'll butcher his name somehow. I butcher everyone's name, so including my own some nights when it gets quite late. So it shouldn't be far off these guys getting out there. Original plan was to have a support category in between all the racing tonight, but unfortunately not quite enough numbers to run that. So those guys that were going to run the support category have actually jumped up and stepped up to race in this. So it should be good fun. Pretty big field.
Yeah, definitely. And I was going to say, I'll tell you what, the next one he runs, if he runs a demolition derby, I'm in for that. I'm down.
Alright, here we go. So Davison and Gow are off for their 2-lap run. It's Davison driving for New Zealand Sim Racing, starting his first lap. Of course, they go to the top of the timesheets. First flying lap, 13.1. Gow having some internet issues. His first lap actually is fast with a 13.0. Davison crosses the line, second lap, and goes quicker, but no improvement in position. 13.9 and 13.9 as well for Gow. So Gow right at the front at the moment. The second group gets ready to go.
Yeah, that's a good benchmark there set by Gow. Not doing a lot of dirt racing, as I said, Jay. I'm guessing you'd want to be out probably earlier on in this quali than late. What would you say?
Yeah, so you want to be up towards the pointy end. I don't know whether you want to be the first car out. I reckon you want to be about 10% of wear in. So not necessarily the first car out, but in the first, say, 3 or 4 groups. We've got Jesse Varley, the only car out on track in this group by the looks. Looks like it may be the case. Driving for the Race on Oz team.
Yeah, Jesse Varley out on track at the moment.
His only driver that looks like is out doing laps. Just
And he's
putting
only-
around at the moment.
Yeah, I was going to say putting at the moment.
I think he's waiting to be told what's going on because they're just trying to finalise the groups because there's a few extra names in here that should not be in. And guys that are not here that should be here. So, some teething little issues, but Jesse getting the call to go, and he's off. So 2 laps of qualifying for each driver. Should be in groups of 3, but not at the moment. Lap 1.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. Sorry, mate.
No, it's alright. 13.3. Go ahead.
Yeah, so we see now a lot of the drivers taking a real narrow line at the moment, as it track is still fairly new and a lot of dirt on there. So it'll be interesting to see this line progress. Probably not so much in the quali, but as the races progress, with more cars out on track, where this line tends to turn up. I know around here you can run a few different lines, so yeah, it'll be very interesting to see the strategies that guys put in later on.
13.1 for that second lap for Jesse Varley. Got a few more cars going out in this group. We've got Josh Harm, we've got George Fullerton, and we've got Sean O'Hara all out together, which is a bit more like what we want to see. 3 cars out at once. So Harm second in the queue, Fullerton third in the queue, so we'll go with O'Hara first. A little bit too wide through 1 and 2. Got to hug it back down towards the wall a little bit more. A little bit too sideways.
13.2 for a first lap, not too shabby.
And not too bad. Fullerton to 13.2 as well. And Harm 13.0. P2, is he got enough on the second lap? No, 13.1. So he'll stay in P2. Good second lap for him though.
Yeah, definitely, and Sean improved marginally on his second lap there with a 13.207. So that's not too bad from the boys.
Group 4 about to get underway. We've got Tom Callahan about to go out for Evolution Racing Team. Also have Trent Gossley leading the way in this group. So Gossley running that mid line. A little bit different from what we've seen from the rest of the field so far. First lap through 13.4, so a little bit off the pace. And doesn't improve a great deal. Oh, he does improve a great deal, sorry, on that second lap. 13.08 puts him into third. Callahan P2. I missed his first lap. He's actually 1,000th of a second behind Gow.
Yeah,
Great lap.
Amazingly close up the front. Yeah, it seems like the boys are definitely pulling out the second lap is a lot better once you initiate with your first lap. Most guys improving on their second, which is good to see.
Matt Stratford and Aaron Farmer out on track at the moment.
Stratford leading him out now. Just about to go around. 13.6 for his first lap.
And Farmer 13.2, so he pops into 9th position. Stratford across the line for his second lap. This looks a little bit better. 13.5, not much improvement. And Farmer does improve with another 13.2, a little bit quicker. Does get into the top 8.
Yep, Stratford maintains his 10th position down there with a 13.5.
We've got Jock Goodyear going out in the 77. And Robert Northway, I think, as well. No, he's in the next group.
Yeah, Jock Goodyear driving for ERT, another ERT representative tonight. The Logitech 410 sprint car.
Harry Edwards also out on track, but we'll stay with Goodyear for this lap. Look nice. Goes to P3 with a 13.059. 3/1000th off the fastest time. Harry Edwards into P11 with a 13.2. But over the line goes Goodyear. No improvement.
Slightly slower, about 0.05 of a second slower on that, but that was a really decent first lap by him.
Improvement for Harry Edwards as he crosses the line. He goes to P11. Next group out will be group number 7. We're almost through qualifying already. This is flying by. But
Yeah,
Robert
it's
Northway.
Good format with a couple of cars out on track at once.
Yeah, it is. We've got Matt Reed leading the way. Number 46.
Yeah, we've got number 88, Ryan Gorton behind him.
Yep, who was the driver that went out and did that sneaky lap that he wasn't supposed to. Robert Northway also out there, but Reed crosses the line to do his first lap. It's a 13.4 for him. Robert Northway 13.4 and Gorton a 13.2 puts him 12th. Reed will cross the line for his second lap. 13.1 goes into the top 8 into P7. Northway does improve on his second lap time, doesn't improve his position, and Gorton improves as well. 13.198 puts him in P9.
Yeah, so the top 10 really getting jumbled up now with some of these low guys still finding some quick times. But it's hard to say whether the track's improving or getting worse, because I think it's more down to setups at the moment and also driver skill.
Yeah, I think it's more about the skill level than the setups with it. There's not a huge amount of wear on that track at the moment. It's not overly slick yet. But Joel Berkeley on screen at the moment. Driver that is very, very quick in these cars. Christian Yelland also out on track. Berkeley goes 4th on his first lap, a 13.077. Yelland into 9th with a 13.124, but Berkeley comes across the line for the second time. No improvement, a 13.1 on his second lap. 13.1 as well for Yelland on his second lap as well. Don't believe we had a third car out that time. Now getting into Group 9. This field is almost set already. Jamie Owens on screen for Redback Racing. Vince Romeo as well, also in this pairing, or this group I should say. And the 21 as well, also involved, Anthony Green. So the 3 cars in this group, they're just getting the all clear, ready to go.
I keep my eye on Anthony here, and this one coming out second, I think, in this group. Jamie Owens already started his hot lap.
So Anthony Green on screen. Owens just ahead. Romeo not far behind, but Anthony Green will come around to finish his first lap. Owens has done a 13.5. Green a 13.6. Romeo a 13.1, and he's going to get balked on his second lap. There's almost contact. Don't want that on your qualifying run. That's hurt Romeo's second run. He's only done a 13.2 on that second lap. Didn't quite give himself enough room there. No improvement from any of the drivers on that second lap around.
Yeah, I think Anthony might have been a bit balked there too, just for the simple fact that he would have heard him coming up behind and maybe put him off a little bit. But yeah, I just say that's can be what happens in these if you don't leave yourself enough room.
Group 10 is Lewis Hewitt, Brett Wheeler and Tim Ryan. They're all heading out on track. Brett Wheeler leading the way. well known in the iRacing Dirt community. Broadcasting a couple of series himself. Come across the line for the first lap. 13.1 in 11th position. Tim Ryan 13.4 and Hewitt 13.4 as well. So they're a bit off the pace at the moment. But Wheeler crosses the line for his second lap. 13.2, so no improvement. Hewitt, well, Tim Ryan goes to the top. Fastest lap we've seen tonight. A 13.033 for Tim Ryan. That is provisional pole position or provisional first position. Fastest lap tonight.
Yeah, it's a blistering time that we've seen. He's beaten by only 0.02 of a second. But yeah, no, it was an excellent lap there. And it'll be interesting to see if any of these later guys may sneak into the 12s. But that's going to be an absolute rocket ship if they can do that.
Group 11 heading out now. Bob King on screen for Race on Oz. Also got David Jallings out on track. So they're the only two in this group. So King about to cross the line for his first lap. 13.0, so he's into the top 6. Good first lap. Jallings a 13.2, so a little bit off. He's in P20, but King will cross the line for his second lap. Don't think he's going to improve. 13.1. Jallings does improve. He's into 19th with a 13.203. Good time there from King.
Yeah, these times up top are going to be very, very close, as we normally see in the dirt ovals. So I can't wait to actually see the racing start off with 10 of these guys on track at once.
Yeah,
It's going to
it'll
be
be good.
a lot to look at.
Group 11's Gavin Sadler, Peter Power, and also Daniel Poulton. We've got Gav Sadler on screen at the moment.
Yeah, Gavin, no stranger to ovals, be it dirt or otherwise. Not a bad racer either, and yeah, no slouch behind the wheel, that's for sure. I know he was one of the members that was looking forward to the dirt being released when it was first released, that's for sure.
First lap was a 13.08, put him in 8th. No improvement on his second, a 13.1 on his second lap. Peter Power with a 13.2, which puts him in 25th position, and Poulton with a 136, puts him in P14. Group 11 done. Group 12 about to, sorry, that was Group 12. Group 13 about to head off. Helps if I click the right button.
So you got Lachlan Smith, Marcus Konidzaka, and
Brett Morris.
Brett Morris.
Yeah, Brett Morris Jr. I think names are something I got mixed up around on his name, but we've got Lachlan Smith on screen. Another very, very quick driver in the sprint car.
Just start seeing now, Jay. Most of the line is starting to develop in that lower. We've seen everyone run.
Yeah, just starting to form a bit of a groove. Smith with a 13.1, Morris with a 13.1, and Kunitsa with a 13.4. Second lap for Smith, also a 13.1. So he's in P12 and Morris in P15. So a little bit back in the field. I'm fairly sure there's not going to be too much of a change now inside that top 8. But Group 14 about to head out now. Scott Butler. No, Scott Butler's not in this group, sorry. Isaac Edwards in this group. And that may be all there is in this group. It's just Isaac by himself.
You can see him there. He's just out of the groove at the top, running about mid-track. So just hooking it in now. But yeah, he's definitely not close enough to the wall there.
No, running right in the middle. I don't think it's going to be quick at all. 14 flat for Isaac, so 32nd position, last in the queue at the moment. But second lap could have been an improvement for him. Sounds a little bit quicker. 13.5. So an improvement, gains 1 spot on that run. So we get into group 15 now.
Very hard there, running mid-line, as we've seen, mainly all lower line at the moment where that groove is, and yeah, running up in the middle of that cushion, not so good at the moment, as we can see, almost half a second slower.
Next group will be group 15, which will be Phil Gadd, Scott Butler and Josh Arthur.
Now correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Isaac's out on track again.
Yeah, I think they've given Isaac another run because he messed up that first lap. He wasn't quite sure if he was allowed to go or not, so they're giving him another run at it. So see if he does improve. And one more lap, and he's going to 13.7, so no more for him.
Another advantage of having run live events is being able to do that for people if they mess something up which is out of their control. So that's always good to see. Gives everyone an equal chance as well.
That's a bit of fairness too. Some things can happen that are beyond your control. The amount of times we've heard stories of qualifying runs being ruined by cats jumping on people as they're doing laps, things like that. It's almost comical, but if it wasn't true, it'd be a great story. We've got Scott Butler on camera at the moment, leading this group. Actually, sorry, Phil Gadd. No, Phil Gadd's at the back of the pack. Butler crosses the line for his first lap. Does a 13.5. Josh Arthur does a 13.1, goes into 6. Phil Gadd with a 13.3. But Butler across the line for his second lap, 13.2. So that puts him in 28th position. Arthur, no improvement. Gadd improves and he's into P30 with a 13.44. 13.344, I should say. And that's group 15 done. So I believe this will be the last group, which will be Matthew Payne, the last driver in the session to do a lap. You can see the two grooves already started to develop now through the mid-corner too. The guys that have run high and the guys that have run low, especially through 3 and 4. There's 2 distinct grooves there now.
Yeah, definitely. The still seems the lower one's the way to go, but the high line might show its advantages once we start getting multiple cars and the racing starts.
Track, of course, will not change for the start of the race. Payne into P19 on his first lap, 13.144. Second lap does a 13.165, so no improvement for him. But top 16 cars separated by a tenth of a second. Top 27 separated by 2 tenths of a second. The entire field separated by 5 tenths of a second. 36 cars we have out on track that did a lap. I believe there'll be 37 runners we have tonight. So that's the end of qualifying. We get ready for racing to get underway. Really looking forward to seeing how this first heat will play out. Of course, as we said, caution laps will not count. So just like we see when you go to your dirt track on the weekend, when they throw a caution, those laps do not count. Tonight that will be the case, which is an extra element that some of these guys will not be prepared for, but it should be loads of fun. I'm really looking forward to seeing how this all plays out.
Yeah, me too. I haven't been to the Speedway since I was a little boy, so I should really head out to Parramatta at some point, being that it's only 30 minutes from where I am. But yeah, always good to see, and lots of action down there. So yeah, definitely again with the online sim will be really good to watch.
Just waiting for the grid to be sorted for the first couple of events, which won't be too far away. So race number 1 will be a 10-lap race, I'm fairly sure. Let me go back to my schedule. Yeah, 10-lap race. So I'll have 4 back-to-back 10-lap races with every car involved. Once all the cars are done for the first round of heats, we'll have a little break and we'll head off for round 2, which will be 4 lots of 10-lap races. After that's complete, we'll then have the top 8 dash, C main, which will be 10 laps, 15 laps for the B main, and then we will have our final, which will be 30 laps. But as we take this moment, it's now time with the faster 3 out on track. It's time to play a national anthem.
Australians, all let us rejoice, for we are young and free. We've golden soil and wealth for toil. Our home is girt by sea. Our land abounds in nature's gifts of beauty, rich and rare. In history's page, let every stage advance Australia fair. In joyful strains, then let us sing, advance Australia fair.
Alright, it's go time. Here we go. It is time to get underway. Heat 1 is not far away. Really looking forward to seeing how this will all play out. Drivers pull away. Just finalising the last few of the grid.
I think someone, who was that? Someone hit the fence there just on there, got a bit excited.
It's going to be a bit different. Yeah, you just see a car on its lid. That's always good. I can't hear the commands from race control, but Luke can. So Luke's going to yell at me when we get a caution. So that'll be good fun.
Yeah, that's it. I don't know. Might be a bit of a Sandman with the contact and then caution. I don't know. I don't know if my voice is up to it or not tonight, and I don't want to scare the wife who's watching Netflix either. So
Oh,
she'll end up coming in and shutting my door. That's how she tells me I'm being too loud.
oh, that's why I'm glad that I've ended up building a garage that I'm allowed to just go and have as my space. Except the dog's found a way in, so I've had to barricade the door off from the dog. So that's a little bit different, but looks like just waiting. It's just a few numbers being finalised in the grid for tonight, so we're not far away. So our apologies for the little bit of a delay. But tonight brings up day 1 of our 6 broadcasts in 6 days. So tomorrow night we will bring action from the V8 Supercar Online Premier Series. Fun event. Love bringing the SCOP series towards coverage to everyone. Of course, that'll be tomorrow night from 5:30 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. And then Monday night, official V8 Supercars are off to Nürburgring for both of those events. And Tuesday night we'll have the midweek sports cars. Wednesday night starts our coverage of the new series of Formula Renault. And then Thursday completes our 6 broadcasts in 6 days with IMSA. Next week off to Mosport. And IMSA series has actually been absolutely awesome the last few weeks. So if you haven't tuned into our IMSA broadcasts on Thursday night, that has been some of the most entertaining racing with the multi-class action. It just seems to explode right at the end of the race.
Yeah, I tell you what, Jay, I've been watching the broadcast of that, and I've seen so much action that I was actually going to race, but then I thought, then I can't watch it. So, yeah, much more enjoyable, I think, for me at my skill level to watch all the more professional drivers go at it. And as you say, definitely towards the end of the races, those things are just heating up like no tomorrow.
And the pit strategies have just been absolutely crazy. I think every race we've had so far in that series has come down to the last couple of laps in 1 or 2 of the classes. So 3-class racing always adds some extra elements, especially when you had different strategy and different plays into it. So if you haven't watched, tune in.
Yeah, and also mentioned the Scops for tomorrow night. There's having a look through that grid, there's a few big names that haven't been able to make it this week with real life racing commitments, and be a chance to see a bit of a wild card win or a lot of changes up front. So yeah, should be even more exciting races in that, as well as we've seen last week as well. Was a really good round.
Yeah, thoroughly entertaining last week. This week should be very, very good with two of the big names, or three of the big names, not turning up this week in Hampstead, Down and Rogers all not running. They all have real life commitments. I know Madison's actually driving at Phillip Island at the moment in the Shelby that his father and he drive together. They've been racing down at Phillip Island, and Rogers, I believe, is racing go-karts this weekend, and Hampstead decided for some reason to go to Canberra where it was -9 degrees. So I don't know why he'd do that, but anyway.
Definitely not racing, I would say.
You wouldn't be, well, I don't know what you'd be doing with it being that cold in Canberra. I don't think there's anything to do at the best of times, let alone when it's that cold. That's a story for another day. Hello to everyone that is in Canberra. My apologies, I didn't mean to pick on you. We love you. We do love you. Heat 1's not far away. We're just finalising the grid, but it'll be the 42 starting from the front row, which will be Jamie Owens, and right beside him will be Isaac Edwards. In third position, and third will be the 88 of Ryan Gorton. Fourth will be the 094 of Scott Butler. The reason it's taking so long is the guys have to decide whether they want inside or outside lines, so they're actually gridding up according to what their preference is. If you are wanting to know who is where, who is what, and what we are doing, in our YouTube description we have the 3 documents that you would need to have a look at if you are wondering exactly what the hell is going on. Tells you who's who, who's racing where, who's doing what, and what position everyone is in. But yeah, we'll start this race very, very soon with our Jetta pace car ready to go. Still can't believe we've got our own pace car, even painted up with V8s Online logos on it. It looks beautiful.
Yeah, something different. I know we've had live pace cars before in some of the road racing stuff, so yeah, good to see it in dirt racing as the car's now just about to roll out as race control gives them the order as the pace car sets off.
Yep, so 10 lap race. Of course, laps will not count under caution, so unfortunately we won't have a lap counter because everything's being done through the one session. So iRacing does not send out the data for this, so it's all done manually. They're using a bit of old school pen and paper and a spreadsheet, and away we go tonight. So bear with us if we make some errors, bear with us if we completely balls things up, but we will do our best. We'll have fun while we're doing it anyway. That's the most important thing. I think that's the key to these sort of events, is to have fun.
Yeah, for sure, Jay, and it's good to see such a good turnout as well. And as you said before, not enough for a support category, but the guys in the support category stepping up and being able to create a really good sized field for this event. So, yep, can't wait.
If we stay green, these races should not take too long at all, about 3 or 4 minute races. So the action will be all over before it starts if we stay green. However, there's a good chance that we won't. But anyway, we're underway now. So Jamie Owens leading the way. Scott Butler, Ryan Gorton as well out there, and Lachlan Smith, Brett Wheeler also in this heat as well, Braden Davison and Brett Morris. Looks like closing out the field in this one. Now tonight most of the events will all be decided by points, so qualifying points and race points is what will get you into each event. With our top 8 dash, we'll of course have C main, B main. Drivers can progress from them as well through to the other events. So Heat 1 about to get underway. Who's your money on in this one, mate?
Phew, I have no idea. I'm going to just pick a car that I like the look of. So I'm going to go. I'm going to go the number 4 because it's bright yellow from the back to drive around everyone. Bit of a dark horse.
Yeah, of course the guys at the back were faster in qualifying, so I'm going to go for Braden Davison, who is starting, looks like, in 7th position. I think they're going to get the command to go green this time.
So mine's on Brett Morris Jr. For those playing at home, number 4 in the bright yellow, right hand side of the grid, second last.
So we've got one more lap, and then we will go green. It's so weird seeing a Jetta out there on the dirt track. A little bit weird. They're getting ready to go.
Yep, safety car's been told to move in, and they're going to have one more roll around after the safety car enters pits, and then they'll go green.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how this goes when they go away from the start. Jamie Owens controls the field. They will go green next time by. 10 laps of racing, 10 laps of green flag racing. Big thing on green flag racing, so we could end up with 40 or 50 laps depending on how it all plays out.
Alright, so the leader is maintaining pace now. He sets the pace of the field, and they're going to get the green one.
Oh, big jump. Isaac Edwards get absolutely dropped to the back of the field.
Yeah, no, they've been called to restart as they jumped. Race control had not called green flag when our leader took off there, so they're reforming, and I'll have a second go at it. So Isaac there just jumped. He pretty much just as he jumped, the race control had called green. Hence why the 35 there had missed the
Yep.
start.
They'll get green again this time around. 10 laps of green flag running.
Green called.
Oh, big launch from Owens, and around the outside comes Edwards, and he might get the jump. Oh, Edwards into the wall. Brett Morris Jr. with a big jump, and it's Scott Butler leading the way. Your pick, Brett Morris, has gone right up into P2 very, very quickly. But it's Butler from Morris.
Caution called, caution called. Looks like that might have been for Isaac. He was limping around at the moment behind. I didn't see much other contact.
Yeah, I couldn't see anything else either, so not too sure if we got anything else as to what has happened. So possibly we'll find out. Maybe not. Put the pace car back out at the front of the field. Great work from Butler to get his way to the front. But he's going to have hard work with Brett Morris Jr. right behind him. Jamie Owens has held on to third position. And then you've got Ryan Gorton in fourth. Lachlan Smith's made his way up into fifth position. Braden Davison into sixth.
Their safety car is going to be in this lap, accelerating away from the field now.
Matthew Payne in seventh position. Isaac Edwards in eighth. And rounding out the field now, Brett Wheeler. I think Brett Wheeler may have been the driver that had an issue because he's dropped to the back of the field. Not quite sure.
So we're going to get a green flag next lap. Looks like single file restarts.
So Butler now leads the field. You wait for the green flag call. Once the green flag call comes, he can pull away at any point he likes.
Okay. So the leader's going to be able to go anytime halfway around the final corner, he's been told by race control, with 8 laps to go when we continue. So he's handy, Jay. Somebody else keeping count for us as well.
Makes it a lot easier. Makes it easy when you tell me what's going on too. Safety car crashed, apparently. Benjamin Smith telling us who is the safety car driver. That's always good. Like it. Green flag.
Yep, leaders
Away we
away.
go.
Clean start.
Good jump from Butler. Morris trying to close him down. These two have just pulled away from the rest of the field.
Oh, 88's into the wall down low and he's lost a ton of positions.
Yeah, he was up into fourth and he's dropped back to seventh now. Just ahead of him,
Jeremy
though.
Owens.
Oh,
Big contact.
Lachlan Smith. Just come down a little bit of contact into, I'm pretty sure that was Davison. And look at this pack of 5 cars here. This is for third position.
Oh, nearly close again with the 67 and 88 nearly coming a cropper. Oh, and the 67's cut the 09 off into the 42.
Bit of contact there.
Now the 09 inside 42. Looks like he might get a run on the inside line here. They nearly touch wheels as well.
Butler's pulled away.
Now that pack's settling down a bit, but 67's on a bit of a charge. That's Brenton Davidson.
Oh,
the 42
contact.
gets into him.
Jamie Owens, big contact there.
White flags out. There's the final lap now for this group.
Yeah, Butler's done a great job. As soon as he got to the front of the field, he's just pulled away. Did a great job at that restart. And Brett Morris Jr., great drive from him. He's picked up second position. Something's happened to Ryan Gorton. He's stopped on the back straight. That's unfortunate for him. He was in for a great position there. It looked like he would have finished fourth. And instead, he's going to pick up last position in this heat. What a start.
Yeah, excellent racing by all the boys, and yeah, a bit of action mid-pack there, especially that battle for third.
That was good fun. Next race not far away. Of course, everything being done manually, so that the race control have to go through and manually add up all the points and work out what's going on. So they're just doing that now. We'll confirm all the positions. So it's the 094, as we said, Scott Butler winning the 4 in P2, which was Brett Morris Jr., as we said. Third position, I'm fairly sure, ended up being the 09, but we'll find out in a second.
Oh, and just let the viewers know, Ryan Gorton actually ran out of fuel there on the last lap, so
Ooh.
cutting it a bit short and a bit hard to calculate fuel numbers with pace car laps not counting. So lesson learned for the next one. But yeah, he's run out of fuel with about a quarter of a lap to go there.
Not taking into account the fact that the pace laps, or the yellow flag laps, are not counting, so that's what's hurt that car there. I wonder if that'll change the strategy for a few guys that would have been cutting it a little bit short on fuel too. The 80, Jesse Varley leading the field away. So he'll start from position 1. P2 will be Matt Reed in the 46. Third will be George Fullerton in the number 500. Fourth will be the number 11 of Aaron Farmer. Fifth will be the 21 of Anthony Green. Sixth position will be the 077 Vince Romeo. Then we got seventh, the number 22, which is Daniel Cow, who qualified as the second fastest car. 51 will be in 8th position. 9th will be the number 98, which is Tim Ryan. So a fairly fast grid of field in this one here. So drivers start to pull away.
Yep, pace car lined up on the back stretch now, waiting for the field to turn up.
So this is heat number 2 in the iRacing 410 Classic. Big hello if you are tuning in for the first time tonight. Something a little bit different on your Saturday night. Keep your eyes on
setting off.
Yep. So keep your eyes on the 22 and the 98. Fastest 2 qualifiers in this heat here. So we'll get the green flag signal this time around, we believe.
Yep, pace car pulling away now, being told green flag next lap.
So coming down the back straight, we're not far away from getting the signal. So Jesse Varley controls the field.
Yep, one more lap. Green lap will be next one by.
So every position really does count in these events. Points will be what will decide who goes where later on in the night. So Varley in the 80 controls the field. The 46 of Matt Reed starting in second. And early jump from Varley.
Green has been called. No start.
Oh, 46. And the 80 actually come together there. Varley and Reed.
First warning for jumping the start there for our pole sitter.
Yeah, he went away really early. I was surprised if they were going to let that one go. He had a big jump. So take 2. Reed on the outside, Varley on the inside. Here we go. This start looks a lot cleaner. Good jump from the inside row though. Oh, over under and through comes Matt Reed up to take the race lead and checks up Varley.
The leaders there.
Varley's clipped the wall and around comes the 11. Here comes Aaron Farmer. Oh, big contact with the 46 into the wall. We're staying green at this stage. Farmer into the fence, Reed into the fence. And few through go. 46.
Another contact.
At 98, that was Tim Ryan. Made contact. Has just had another car slam the wall.
One.
That was a big crash. 46.
Caution call. Caution call. That was Matt Reed there. He hit the inside wall and then came flying across and made contact with another car there. I didn't quite catch who it was.
Yeah, replay on screen. You see Reed here. A little bit of contact between he and Tim Ryan there. And he's tried to get a run up the inside, clip the inside wall on the 11, which is Aaron Farmer. It's ended up upside down.
Yeah, still 6 laps to go on this one, Jay, and that's the biggest accident so far tonight.
Won't be the first accident, won't be the last accident. Won't be the first accident, of course it's not the first. Well, it is the first one. Anyway, enough of my rabble. It's going to be a long night. So Benjamin Smith in the pace car, pulling away from the field. Jesse Varley's managed to stay in the lead of this race. 2 laps in.
Alright, green this time, boys, before we restart. Jesse Varley to lead them away.
Big
Green
jump.
call.
Big jump. Good start from Varley. Just behind, got Bob King coming around the outside.
Oh, Fullerton cuts him off. He's done the over-under.
Tim Ryan's through, and Fullerton almost wheel-to-wheel contact with King. The 22 of Gow.
Oh.
Big wheel-to-wheel contact. Gow and Fullerton touching.
Got a double tap there, did George, from the 2 cars. Bit of a sandwich.
And Gow's got through now. And around the outside goes Tim Ryan. He takes the race lead away from Jesse Varley.
Yeah, that was a great run around the outside by Tim there. White flag this time by last lap.
Jeez, this race has absolutely flown once it went green the second time. Daniel Gow's now managed to get ahead of the 80 of Varley, but Ryan picks up the win. Gow in second. Third will be Jesse Varley, who started on pole. Good run.
Tell you what, that was a mixed bag of results, that one. That was very exciting, but that run around the outside by Tim Ryan, that was excellent.
Yeah, great
Got
drive
him,
from him.
you know, 4 positions, and that was just how you do it on dirt around the outside there. Plenty of cushion with the track moving up high now.
Fastest 2 qualifiers just showed their true form there with the way they drove in that race, being Ryan and Gow. They drove really, really smart, made moves in the right spot. So well done to those guys. We get ready to go for the next heat. Now, I want to thank the sponsors you see on the front of the pace car, JF Race Art. If you're not sure what JF Race Art is, check them out on Facebook, exactly as it's spelt, JF Race Art. Awesome wooden cutouts of racetracks. They are so cool. They've actually made up some prizes for everyone in the top 3 tonight, which is pretty cool. But, if you haven't seen them, check them out on Facebook. They are pretty cool products, so awesome work.
Yep, as soon as I get a big enough man cave, I shall be ordering some of my own, because I have seen his work, and yeah, they are top quality.
Agree. Now 47 will be the front runner for this one, which is Matt Stratford. You got Marcus Knitzer in P2. P3 will be Phil Gadd. P4 will be Peter Power. 5th will be the 20, which is Tom Callahan. And the 92 in P6, which is David Jellings. Number 71 will be next, which is Gavin Sadler. You've got Trent Gossley and Lewis Hewitt. And rounding out the field will be Joel Berkeley and Matthew Ralph. So we've got 9 cars in the next event. Sorry, 11 cars in the next event. Caught me a little bit by surprise there.
Safety car now pulling away. So yeah, 11 cars, that should be interesting. One extra to throw into the mix.
Good to see Stratty using his not team livery and using my team's livery tonight. I don't know why he is, but anyway. In regards to, just see a question popping up in the YouTube chat, is the lap counter supposed to be counting down? I'd love to have it count down, but unfortunately iRacing's not sending out any data in regards to how many laps it is. It's all done manually, and I don't have enough fingers to do it manually myself. So no, the lap counter is not counting down. So we've got a 10-lap race. We're doing our best to keep you up to date as to where everyone is. So apologies for not having all of that stuff, but unfortunately some things cannot be done. But we're doing the best we can.
Yep, pace car in. They'll do one more lap with that pace car and we'll be ready to go.
Stratford very experienced in the oval side of racing, but don't think he does a huge amount of dirt racing. So leading this field away, be interesting to see how he goes. Fastest guys in this one, Hewitt, Berkeley and Sadler and Gossley. So 5th, 7th, 8th and 9th in qualifying are at the back of this field in this one. They'll be trying their hardest to work their way through. Here we go.
Green, green, green.
Good jump from Stratford.
Oh, contact at the back of the field. Car into the wall and yellow flags out.
There's a fair bit of contact there between Sadler and I think it was Gadd and Hewitt. I'm not 100% sure. I couldn't quite pick the numbers, but not quite sure who it was in the fence as well. Maybe able to help me there, mate.
Yeah, just trying to find him myself. It keeps focusing on cars in the pits, which is always a good thing. That was Joe Berkeley in the car 99 who got into contact and went up into the fence into turn, or in between 1 and 2.
Yeah, just got to replay that up on screen now while they're under caution. He actually did a good job. He actually gave a bit of room at the start and then got forced out wide by a car checking up. Not quite sure who that was, so... yeah, so unfortunate for him, but get to go again, which is always a good sign. Always a positive.
Alright, car 92 is being told to readdress the position. Oh, rear of field, I think he was saying. Thought he said readdress.
So pace car, I think's about to pull away.
Yeah, just a question of race control at the moment. They're just trying to sort out one of the cars who's in the next heat.
So after this heat completes, we'll reset, head to a different server, so the weather conditions will be a bit different. The track will be cleaned and ready to go fresh again.
Yep, safety cars pulling away. They'll be in this lap. Yep. They're going to be green next lap. And 9 laps on the board.
So you really start to see that groove starting to come on the track.
Yeah, it looks like it's starting to get really slick right in the middle of those two grooves too there.
There's a real groove like we saw in qualifying through 1 and 2 now, and 3 and 4 is absolutely torn up. There's not much left in the track between.
There's a big shine down low there. Green, green, green.
Oh, big contact between the 99 and the 92. Berkeley and Jallings got together big time.
Yeah, and up front, Matt Stratford's still leading, but he's under all sorts of pressure.
Yeah, that 55 of Knitzer is right there. And right behind as well comes Sadler and Gadd.
Oh, three-way battle
Hewitt as
here
well.
for third.
Hewitt right around the outside. And here comes Gadd. Oh, almost contact. So Hewitt into 4th. Sadler's in 3rd, and big contact.
First, second, third.
And Sadler now is in the race
Yellow's
lead.
called.
Oh, race control's going to have to work this one out.
Yellow's called. 55 there got into Peter, and that was Matt Stratford, the 47 as well, involved in that incident.
There's a replay. The start of the incident happened when the 55 into the back of the 47 of Stratford, so 55 hits it, and then a little bit of contact again, just as the caution was called. And the 359 night is done in this event.
Yeah, so 55 has got a rear field penalty for that one. But he has since he's got a meatball, so he's retired from that at the moment.
Yeah, Stratford will probably have a fair bit of damage from that too. Saw his shot up into power, so Sadler now leads the field. Come from right at the back of the field, started in 7th. Now up
Yep,
at the
pace
front.
car in. Going green and 4 laps to go, Joe.
That'll fly by.
Oh, for sure, those 6 laps before were ridiculous as we go green.
Sadler's just pulled away. Triple
Yep,
six.
still Gadd and,
Yeah, good battle. Oh.
oh, if there's no contact there, that's ridiculous. That was so close. That was almost net coating.
2 to go as they cross the line here.
Hewitt absolutely all over him as he's into the back.
And he's lost out big time there. Through goes Gostley, through goes Berkeley. Last lap this time. At least I'm fairly sure it's last lap.
Yep, last lap being called.
And Gostley's
four into the
got
last
it. Here we
corner.
go. Gadd Sadler picks up the win. Gostley second. Gadd finishes
someone
third.
flipping over the wall.
And big crash over the line. I'm not sure who got 4th there. Hewitt's got massive damage after that. We might quickly catch a replay and see if we can work out exactly how the end of that finished between the 99 of Berkeley and the 666 of Hewitt. Oh, the 99's just pipped Hewitt, so Berkeley picks up 4th position. Hewitt will finish 5th. What an entertaining end of that race.
I'll tell you what, if you needed a photo finish for that photo, that's a cover photo right there for a photo finish. There's one car in the fence upside down one way and one car in the fence the other way for fourth.
Awesome end of that race. So we've got one more event left in this round, then we will have a little bit of a couple of second break, have a breather, and then we'll go again. Been good fun so far, entertaining racing for sure.
Yeah, definitely, and hopefully for the viewers we're able to keep up with all this happenings at the moment. There's action everywhere all over this track.
Pace car sitting out on the track at the moment. Looks like he's trying to do some skids. Doesn't usually work too good in a front wheel drive.
No, especially when there's no handbrake button.
That will have to be coming soon though, won't it?
Oh, I was just about to say that's one thing I'm looking forward to. I don't do a lot of dirt, but man, rallycross, I just cannot wait.
Yeah, can't wait for that. We'll definitely have some sort of rallycross series and events when that is launched in the near future, which I'm excited about. Near future is a good thing to say. Harry Edwards will lead this one away in the 24. P2 will be Daniel Poulton. Third will be Robert Northway. Fourth will be the 9. Can't even see a 9 in this event. 09 it'll be, won't it? 09. There we go. Matthew Payne. Fifth will be the 33, which is Sean O'Hara. Fourth will be the sixth will be the number 8, Josh Harm. Next will be the 77 car, which will be Vince Romeo. Then you got the 15, which is Josh Arthur. 14 is next, and that is invisible on my list.
Yeah, there was a confusion with one of the numbers there. The 24 is actually 09 or something like that. There was a bit of confusion, but it looks like they've got it sorted.
Yep. Alright,
Just somebody apparently the server
two cars using
he
the same
changed his
number.
number and he changed his number, but the server failed to do it. So all good. Race controls on top of it.
As long as they know what's going on, that's the most important thing.
Alright, safety car ready to go, and we'll get this one underway.
That should be an entertaining race once again. So 9 cars in this one.
Now this should be the final heat race before we start getting into the business end of the night.
Yep, so this will finish the first round of heats, then we'll have another round of heats the same as this. Then we'll have our dash and C main, B main. And then we'll wait for the sun to set, turn on the lights, and we'll get into the big event, the main event, the final, which won't be too long away. Night's gone fairly quick so far. Big well done to the guys that are running this in the background. It's very, very tough to run these sort of events. Keep an eye on every single aspect that's involved. But well done to everyone that is doing it behind the scenes. Hats off to them. Clint Smith organising the whole event, so well done to him. I know that he's put in a lot of work.
I tell you what, for those watching at home on YouTube, etc., it's almost like they were there when these events are run like this. It's always good with iRacing providing official racing, and then guys like Clint that are nice and committed to giving a more realistic events.
Never seen how well the All-Star Shootout's been run as the pace car is in. Events like that add an extra element, something a bit different. So, but here we go. We're about to go green.
Yeah, it looks like we've lost our leader. A bit of a connection issue there.
Yeah. So the 070 of Poulton will actually lead the field away here. I'm going to have an extra lap under yellow by the looks. Just going to wait and see if the leader will reappear.
That's really strange. Haven't seen him disconnect on the server yet. So.
Yeah, so he's probably still there and can see everyone, just no one else can see him. So we're now down to 7 cars left in this race. Just
All right,
waiting.
one more time going around.
So watch for Goodyear come through the field here. He was very, very quick in qualifying, starting in 7th in this race. Here we go. Gonna get green flag signal this time.
Green's called.
Good jump from the entire field there. Way out wide goes Poulton, and he's managed to keep the lead. Tucked right in behind him is Harm though. Harm's got a great jump. And those two will just pull away from the rest of the field. But you're trying to get through. Oh, contact between the 15.
Safety car called.
Yeah,
Yellow, yellow.
not surprised there either. Josh Arthur is upside down, facing the wrong direction. Replay coming up, so he and which car was that come together? The 046 come together, big contact, and around he goes. Probably a bit of internet issues caused that as well on his part. He will have a fair bit of damage from that one.
Yeah, back of the field penalty there for that contact.
Sean O'Hara possibly will have a little bit of damage from that as well, so looks like he's going to continue on though, which is always good. Daniel Poulton's done a great job here.
Yeah, so Goodyear now up into 3rd. Just watched that start from his cockpit. It was really interesting, that accident happening just beside him as he got through there.
So we're about to go green this time, I believe.
Yep. So you got Poulton, Harm and Goodyear, your top 3 on the restart.
One more lap under.
Green call.
It's a late jump for green. I was expecting another lap there. They were very, very delayed. And here comes Goodyear up the inside, not quite able to clear past the number 8 of Josh Harm. So it's Poulton, Harm, Goodyear. The field looks like they're spread a little. Goodyear may not have enough to get onto the back of Harm here.
Oh, closed right up.
Harm's definitely got some pace here. Is he going to be able to find a way through? From Daniel Poulton.
He's trying that high line. He's persistent with it, and it seems to be paying off. He's not like losing anything by going high there.
He's just able to find a little bit of grip right on the exit and gets a real good shoot out of the corner, but not quite close enough to get the move done. Can't be long left in this race. Here he goes. Thinks about going back up the inside, and he's right there now.
White flag now.
Here we go. 1 lap left in this race. Oh, almost there. Great battle here. Poulton may be able to hold on. And he does. Started in P2. Gets the win. Josh Harm 2nd. Jock Goodyear in 3rd. 4th position is Sean O'Hara. I'm not quite sure on 5th and 6th. We'll leave that for the judges. But that ends the first round of racing. an awesome start to the night. I'm really looking forward to the next phase.
Yeah, definitely looking forward to the night racing as well with the track conditions. As I mentioned before, a bit of a change for the drivers to adjust to. Obviously, the lights as well, but should make for a great spectacle with that many cars out on track under lights.
So we might take a quick break as we reset. You're watching V8s Online's live coverage of the iRacing 410 Classic. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes.
Hi guys, I'm Scott Speed, driver of this amazing Volkswagen Beetle GRC car. I got good news for the iRacing fam. We got this coming in. I'm currently working on it myself personally to make sure that it is as accurate as possible. With the addition of dirt and now this mean car, it is gonna be so fun. And it's gonna be available free to all the iRacing members. Personally, I can't wait to get out there and race you guys on it.
Introducing a whole new form of racing to the best online racing simulation in the world. This is Dirt Racing on iRacing.com. Race online at some of America's most legendary dirt tracks, including Eldora and Williams Grove. iRacing is the premier online racing game featuring NASCAR, IndyCar, sports cars, and now World of Outlaws, the leading sanctioning body for dirt racing. iRacing is easy to use and features a centralized ranking system to make sure you have the best experience at any skill level. With a massive inventory of high-precision laser scan tracks and cars with an unmatched dedication to quality and detail, iRacing gives you the most authentic online racing experience available. Thanks to iRacing's dynamic track system, developed specifically for dirt racing, tracks change over the course of a race, just like your favorite dirt track on a Friday or Saturday night. From a slick racing groove all the way up to the cushion, iRacing's dirt tracks deliver non-stop racing action. Partnered with the World of Outlaws, iRacing is your source for the most authentic dirt racing experience available, featuring 4 brand new tracks and 11 new cars, including street stocks, Legends cars, late models, NASCAR trucks, winged and non-winged sprint cars, with much more on the way. Join the Dirt Revolution on iRacing.com and start slinging mud today.
When I sat in the car, you always wonder, what's it going to feel like? You know, it was my first time driving a mid-engine GT car. You know, my thoughts were, wow, this is really good for our first time in a car. I was really surprised by it. You're sitting low, you got the A-pillars at steep angles, the windshield's at steep angles, you can see the fender flares. I think we have a chance to win. Everything's got to go right, but I think we have a car that can win the race or be on the podium. But can you imagine how cool that would be to go back 50 years later to the year and do it?
Welcome back, one and all, to Vouts Online's coverage of the iRacing 14 Classic, presented by JF Race Art, Jay Kennedy, and tonight alongside me, I've got Luke Emmerton. G'day, mate. How you going?
Good, mate, good. And the lights are upon us.
Yep, lights are on. It's ready to go. Sorry, I just interrupted you while you're trying to scoff those last little bits of dinner in between. We're actually chatting in the YouTube chat in between. It reminded when the grader came out and the water truck came out, we had to go and get a Dagwood dog and off to go and get a bucket of chips that was undercooked and has way too much salt on them and tasted terrible. Would give you heartburn, but you still love it anyway because now with the lights on, the fireworks are about to kick off. Good to get underway.
Yeah, I told you should have had the ravioli, but no, you wanted your hot dog and chips, and this is what happens.
Exactly, mate. So we're about to get into heat number 5, which once again will be a 10-lap race. Guys are just getting reset, ready to go. They're not allowed to get out on the track, which is pretty cool. So just waiting for the last couple of drivers to jump in, make sure that no one misses out. There's a little bit of an issue with the way that the field was set. Unfortunately, someone added up the points via the practice times instead of the qualifying time, so that's why the field was a little bit mixed up. In saying that, the way that the race is played out, the guys that qualified up towards the pointy end ended up towards the pointy end anyway, so it's not too bad, which is good.
Yeah, someone did mention that, Jay, but it looks like they've sorted it out, and now also it looks like the numbers are sorted out as well, so it's all good.
They're just waiting for the last, I think it might only be 2 or 3 drivers left to come in, and then we'll get underway for heat number 5, which shouldn't be too far off. The field hasn't quite been set yet because the drivers have to decide which which position they do want to start in. But leading the points after the first round of racing is Tim Ryan for Evolution Racing Team, then Lewis Hewitt for Race on Oz, and Joel Berkeley for Triple J Motorsport. Then Lachlan Smith, Trent Gossley, Brett Morris Jr., Josh Arthur, Gav Sadler, Bob King, and Jock Goodyear. The top 10 as it stands after the first round of racing. This next round of heats will be very, very interesting to see how it all plays out. After we have these next 4 heats, we will then have the dash with 8 cars in. Then we'll start with the C main, and the top 4 from the C main will transfer into the B main, which will then have the top 6 transfer through into the A main. So we could see some guys that are right at the back of the field somehow end up in the main event tonight. Always a chance, may not happen, but always a chance that it will. You never know what to expect in these sort of events.
Yeah, that's the beauty of these formats. It gives everyone an equal chance, and you might have one bad kind of race, but it doesn't fully hurt you in the long run if you can get a good result in the next one. So yeah, it's quite good.
Yeah, exactly. It's all about consistency, making sure you have consistent finishes. Get yourself up towards the front of the field, stay out of trouble. You do much better doing it that way. So hopefully we'll get the all clear to go very, very soon. Just waiting for the last little bit to happen. I'm sure you can hear exactly what's happening. I can't, unfortunately, though, Luke.
Yeah, not much chat at the moment. Looks like the pace car's going up to show his victory on the podium there. But yeah, the drivers just talking between themselves at the moment. Race control not really saying much, just letting everyone know they're just waiting a bit longer for a couple to join in, as you stated before. So it's all good.
So I think it's the only way we'll ever see a Jetta up on the podium in a dirt event. Saying that, it has looked rather fun being out there. Maybe we might have to do that one week 13. Let's do some dirt Jetta racing or something bizarre like that. Always some good fun combos out there.
That is an awesome idea. I haven't actually ever driven the Jetta, so that'd be a good time to start on a dirt oval. That'd be fun for sure.
So hello to everyone that is watching for the first time on Vouts Online. Welcome along. We are in the middle of, or at the start of our 6 races, 6 broadcasts in 6 days. So awesome to be coming to you for so many events in such a short amount of time. I know my partner's going to kill me after the next 6 days, but somehow I've managed to get out of putting the kid to bed duty, which is good. So everyone here owes me, because as of Friday I may not be around. So Sadly, I'm not joking. Anyway, I don't know where
I was
to
gonna
go
say,
from
is that one getting trained up tonight?
Yeah,
huh?
that's exactly right. That's why I had to drag you in here.
That's it.
The pace car actually is starting to pull away. The 24 car will be the first car out, which is Harry Edwards. He will be leading the field for the start of the next event. They're just finalising the order for the grid for the next race.
Excellent. My trading paints is updated and I can see that lovely livery you were talking about earlier, Jay, on the Jetta.
Yeah, it does look good. It's pretty cool. Less is more. I love a less is more livery. Nice and plain. Plain and simple always looks good. People that try and overcomplicate liveries I really get frustrated with. So anyone that's out there starting out painting cars, less is more. Less is always more.
That's good for me because my photoshopping skills are crap. So every time I do a livery, it's always nice and simple. It's like maybe a template with 3 colours and then sponsors over the top, and that's about it for me. As the Jetta has a bit of a spin trying to drift, and he's going to get your paint job all dirty.
Yeah, don't do that. He's just scraped the front of it too.
Yeah,
I hope he got told he's paying for that. While we're
yeah,
on
that was
this,
in his contract.
while we're in this little bit of a lull, shout out to JF Race Art. If you haven't checked them out, jump over to their Facebook page, check them out. Some cool stuff. Basically, it's wooden cutouts of your favourite racetrack. So if you are wanting to get some pretty cool race art, something a little bit different, they are quite cool, and there's 3 trophies up for grabs for first, second and third in tonight's event, which is some cool little Eldora cutouts on a little stand, which is pretty special. Also had some he's doing reverse donuts at the moment. The only way you can do a donut here. Also some prizes for the All-Star Shootout the other night as well.
I didn't realise we were having a half-time stunt driving show.
I didn't realise that the stunt drivers were here either. Saying that, you always feel like you're a little bit ripped off with the poor quality of the stunt drivers too when you go to the Speedway too, don't you? I think we're getting that tonight too.
It's like those Easter show ones. It's like you see it every year, and you know they're not going to crash into each other because they leave like a 10-car gap between cars. You're just like, yeah, you have to clap because like everyone else does.
Just got to wait for the guy to come out on the postie bike and the 1 foot high jump that's jumping over a bucket of water that's on fire or some bucket on fire or something, making it sound like he's going to jump over a ring of fire or something, and it's nothing. You know the ones I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got a man that's going to jump motorbike over a ring of fire. Yeah, cool. Nah, nothing like what they've made it out to be. This is what this is like, the performance precision stunt driving school here.
As we see a Scandinavian flick, he's obviously getting ready for the good old rallycross that's coming out.
Saying that, we are getting a V-dub for the rallycross, so
That is right, yes.
I think it'll be a little bit different to this one, but it looks like the grid is pretty much starting to be finalised. So the 24 will start on the front position. The 24 is Harry Edwards. 23, Aaron Farmer. 9, next is Tristan Yelland. Then we've got 500, which is George Fullerton. 070 next, which is Daniel Poulton. Then we've got 92. Trying to work out who that is in my list. David Jellings. We've got 8 next. Don't see an 8 in my list though, unfortunately. Then 71, which is Gav Sadler, and 99 with the 9th car in Heat 1, which is Joel Berkeley. Try and work out who 8 is in this one, and
Yeah, definitely no 8 on my list either,
No.
Jay, unfortunately.
Josh Harm is car 8. It doesn't look like he's in the session. Here he is, he's racing with the number 11 this time. Alright, I think we're getting ready to go now. Last few positions are being added into the sheet, the spreadsheet, so the drivers are now being instructed on what to do. Pace car back in the pits and he'll come back out again. Might need to put some more fuel in it. So I think the drivers are just being instructed now the exact process. So we'll have 4 heats back to back, then we'll have our dash, C main and B main. After they're all complete, then we'll head off for one last server, which will be the A main, the main event, the final for tonight.
Yeah, they're just sorting out some numbers again. So yeah, it's all good.
Drivers not entering with the right number always makes it quite frustrating. You're trying to work numbers and situations out, so please, if you ever do enter these events, make sure you set your number up properly. Double check what number you've been allocated. If you've been told that someone else has already got that number, make sure you change your number as instructed. Don't just go out and go, well, I always use that number, I'm having it. Someone else may have beaten you to it. Here we go. Now we're underway. So Harry Edwards, as we said, will lead the field away. He's starting from pole position in this one, P1.
Yeah, another pro tip for anyone watching who's commentating: join a spectator spot, unlike myself, which my car number 90 may be mucking up their numbers.
I don't think anyone else
I
has
just
joined with
realised,
90
but I don't
anyway.
think everyone has 90. No.
Nah. This
But
is
all good, pro tip there.
all good. I don't think it's affected anything too much, so we're just waiting for the last few cars to come out. Whoa, as the 24 starts to reverse up and almost cleans up. Tristan Yelland is just ahead of him there.
Alright, safety car pulling away, and we are going to get underway under lights here at Eldora.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing how this one plays out. So this is heat 5. Another 10 lap race in this one. Nice and short and sweet. After this one completes, we'll go into another quick 10 lap heat. So that's the 24 leading the field away.
One more time round now.
Watch out for Aaron Farmer on the outside of row 1. A little bit unlucky in the first race. He's a very, very quick oval driver, so he knows how to do this.
So green next time by, as the field now lines up. One car lagging a bit behind there to give himself a bit of room. This is going to be action-packed, I can see it. Under lights, bit of a slick track. It's going to be excellent.
Yeah, I can't wait for this one. So here we go. This is heat 5. We're about to get the green flag signal.
A rumble past. Middle of turn. 3 and 4. Green flag.
Oh, big jump for Farmer. And
No start, no start.
yeah, Harry Edwards completely missed that start.
Yeah, I think possibly there was a green and black car second row that I think may have jumped that to cause that, as well as obviously the leader possibly.
Yeah, Fullerton jumped with Farmer on that outside row. They went together.
Yeah, green next lap, no warnings issued, so all good to go. Field will stay as it is.
Yep, good to see. Take 2 for heat 5. See if we can do a race without having any cautions too. That'd be good.
Green, green, green. Looks like a cleaner start this time.
Good jump there from Farmer. He's managed to take the lead away from Harry Edwards. Josh Harm coming through the field. Got good pace, just ahead of Gav Sadler. He's up into 5th.
Oh, 3 wide at the back.
Good battle. Have a look right up the front. Harry Edwards has managed to get the lead ahead of Aaron Farmer once again, and Farmer now comes back through, and Farmer just leads. Good clean race here so far. Yelland now joining this lead battle, and Sadler, Poulton, and Berkeley right there now too, and George Fullerton's been dropped back in the field. Have a look at the front though. Edwards almost into the back of Farmer. It's a great battle happening here. Josh Harm.
Yeah, very close racing.
Josh Harm and Daniel Poulton almost come together once again. Great to see them not making any contact.
Oh, and 2x2 behind him as well.
Yellen's starting to close up. Oh, in the fence goes Poulton.
Yellow call.
And also Harm. Wow. They were racing hard.
Yeah, it was interesting to see how long that 2x2 was going to last there, Jay. That was edge of the seat stuff, and eventually something had to give.
Yeah, replay that one. Just finish on the screen there. Not sure who to put at fault there. Both guys just sort of ran the same line and they just met up together at the same spot. I think there'll be about 2 or 3 laps left in this race. I don't think there's long to go. Farmer leads from Edwards, then Yelland, Berkeley, and Sadler, I'm fairly sure. Yeah, Sadler, then Fullerton and Harm. And Poulton is out of the race, unfortunately.
So race control, 3 laps to go. Pace car in next time by.
Good to see a nice, good, clean green flag run there. It would have been great to have it go green the whole way to the end. Pace car's now pulled away. Sliding all over the track. One thing about it's got no grip in those tyres, so it won't really be doing much to the track driving out there.
Pace car in the pits now.
So Aaron Farmer leads the field.
And he's away.
Good jump. Just behind him though. 3rd and 4th. And 5th. 99 getting through. That's Berkeley. Through on Yelland. Oh, contact as they come across the start finish line. Contact again. And they're still bumping. 9 into the fence.
Caution call.
We have 2 green laps left at the end, and possibly 1. I'm pretty sure it'll be 2. But that's unfortunate for Yelland.
Yeah, they just got tangled in.
Once they'd locked up, there's sort of nothing that either of them could do to remove that link up.
Oh, I just missed that from race control. Something about the race was... Yeah, I want to say. Okay, a race has been declared with only 1 lap to go. White flag was out just as they smashed into each other there. So race control has called it, and that's going to be a completed race.
Yeah, so a win for Aaron Farmer there. Congratulations to him picking up the win in this race. Harry Edwards will finish 2nd. So we now get ready for the next heat. Leading the field away in the next one will be Marcus Knitzer. He will be the first car in the next heat.
Yeah, it was excellent driving there. It's yeah, it's a bit unfortunate. They just once they're tangled like that, it's pretty hard, especially on dirt, to be able to get out of the way. And just in that replay, it looked like a car actually took out the pace car there as well.
Yeah, I think the pace car was a bit second hand there.
Yeah.
They got cleaned up good and proper as they all pulled away after they got told, little bit different because the pace car is normally able to be driven through. Some guys will be not expecting that. So officially just reading the results. Aaron Farmer is officially your race winner. The 24 of Harry Edwards in P2. Third position goes to the 99 of Berkeley. Fourth goes to Sadler in the 71. Fifth goes to Fullerton. Sixth goes to Harm. Seventh goes to Yelland. And then we had Poulton, of course, he ended up out of the race as we see the pace car come through, ready to go again. For our next heat, which will be heat 6. It's been a pretty cool format, good fun. I've enjoyed this so far.
Yeah, I'm quite enjoying it as well. It's being very well run and everyone's behaving themselves and giving us some really good racing.
So here we go. Drivers pull out for the next heat. So the front of the field will be the 55 Knitzer. On the outside of the first row will be the 46, that's Matt Reed. And then you've got the 20 of Tom Callahan in third position. Fourth is the 046, it's Robert Northway. Then next you have the 09 car, which is Matthew Payne. Then following there, the 33, which is Sean O'Hara. Next position is the 22, which is Daniel Gow. Then we have the 15, which is Josh Arthur. And rounding out the field will be the 911, which is Lachlan Smith. Should be a good fun race.
Yeah, it should be some quality drivers in this one as well, and definitely could be a bit of a challenge for some of these drivers to get up the front, but also some very, very close racing. And as you say, hopefully some maybe a green flag one.
Hopefully we'll see at least one green flag race for the night at some point. I don't care which race it is, as long as we see one. I don't think it'll be any of the finals though.
Oh, that 30 lap final might go for a couple of hours. We may, just depending. But pace car coming in now, and all the guys forming up, ready to go for heat number 2 in this second round.
So pace car is now in the lane. Just trying to work out where he was there for a second. Lachlan Smith currently the last car in this field, but watch for him to come through the field very, very quick in that first round of heats. Picked up a third, I'm pretty sure, in the first heat.
Looks like green this time, getting ready. Driver's set. Green call. Good job by both the front runners. Third place right up on the inside now.
Here comes Callahan. Callahan on the inside, clips the inside wall. Big hit too. And that's enabled Knitzer to pull away, get a little bit of a buffer. Callahan must not have hit the wall as hard as I thought, because he's still pushing on and looking very, very quick. Oh, big contact between the 46, which is Reed.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a car flipping. There,
it's
that's a 22.
There.
Let's see if we can pick up exactly what happened.
Yeah, I think he hit him, and as he came into the next corner after having that contact on the outside, he's come in and not been able to stop.
Yeah, unfortunate there for Gow. He sort of an innocent bystander there. He did nothing wrong at all. we go back to live pictures. So I think we had 3 laps green flag running there. Possibly.
Yeah, just confirmation the yellow was actually thrown for the second incident in that little event. Okay, car 20 getting the penalty there, rear of field.
So that's Callahan.
So yeah, Callahan just asking what for. I'm guessing it's for causing contact in that second incident, possibly.
Yeah, so first incident looked like it was a fair bit of net code, and then as Callahan's straightened back up, he's made contact with the 22, so it's going to be hard work for Callahan. He's done a good job to work his way up towards the pointy end. Got to do it all again now.
Yeah, we got 7 laps on the board.
So it's Knitzer leading the field at the moment. We've got the 09 of Payne in P2, the 46 of Reed, and then we've got, I believe that's Northway in 4th position. Yep, Northway in 4th. Then it's the 15 of Arthur in 5th position, the 33 of O'Hara in 6th, and then we've got Smith. And then, as we said, we've got the 22 of Gow, who was involved there, and the 20, which had the penalty of Callahan.
Right, going in one more time, and we'll be going green, just to give the field enough time to settle and cleanse themselves after those penalties and positions are readdressed. The leader now will compress the field, so everyone bunch up, and then we'll be good to go.
Yeah, so as you said, 7 laps left in this race. It will fly by though. These races have been really, really short and sweet. Loved it. So we get the green flag signal, and the guys from about 3rd back have completely missed it. So from 4th or 5th back even.
Yeah, it didn't seem like there was a call from race control on that one, but the leader does dictate the start, and they were all told by race control that was definitely going to be a green lap, so yeah, it's all good, underway now, 6 to go.
Payne right up in behind the 55. Just said it's Knitzer. Oh, wheel-to-wheel contact, Payne. Saw that from on board, and that's hurt him. He's dropped back to 3rd. Matt Reed has managed to get through, and checking out is Knitzer.
Yeah, Marcus there, very lucky not to get turned around by the second place car, but did well to keep control of it and gave himself a bit of a buffer now back to Matt Reed.
Callahan's made his way past 1, and he's closing up on the rest of the field. Lachlan Smith around the outside. He's going to get 046 and Northway. He's got the 15 just ahead.
Tell you what, look at the delivery on that 15, nice and bright.
Yeah, you're not going to miss that one at all.
Definitely not.
Smith's got some great pace here. Choosing another one up around the outside. He's made his way up into 4th now. Lachlan Smith just in the fastest lap in this round of heats. Knitzer leading the way. Matt Reed in 2nd.
Flag is out.
Yep, so this is the last lap. Northway, a big contact between Northway and Callahan. And Callahan's going to lose out there. He's going to drop back in the field. Matthew
Checkered flag for Marcus there.
Yeah, Marcus Knitzer picks up the win. So first for him, Matt Reed in 2nd. And I'm pretty sure that Lachlan Smith ended up in 3rd in that one. Confirmation very, very soon. A little bit hard to know what's going on here. It's tough with not having actual proper timing. Forgot how easy it is when you've got live timing and things like that you can look at.
Yeah, that's right. But yeah, it's a good test, I'm guessing, for all of us to keep track of it.
Yeah, going back a bit old school. So we'll get confirmation of the official race results very, very soon. But next heat, heat 7, we'll see 42 lead the field away, which is Jamie Owens. and sorry, 42 and then 47. So Owens and Stratford will be the first 2 cars out. So Owens there tucks in behind the pace car.
Yep, only a 9-car field for this one.
Yep, also out there we've got Jesse Varley in 3rd. 4th position is Anthony Green. 5th position is Brett Wheeler. 6th will be Vince Romeo. 7th will be Bob King. 8th will be Brett Morris Jr. And 9th will be Lewis Hewitt. So the 9 cars are all out on track, ready to go. Just waiting for the race results from the last event to be confirmed, I think, before the drivers start to pull away. This one should be a very, very good heat as well.
Nice safety car is leading off now. Field gonna follow them up, and be underway shortly.
So confirmation of the results from the last race. Kunitsa picking up the win. 2nd went to Matt Reed. 3rd was Matthew Payne. 4th was Lachlan Smith. I'd forgotten about Matthew Payne in amongst that field, so my apologies to him as we get ready for Heat 7. On board with Jamie Owens here as he leads the field away around 4 of these pace laps.
Yeah, just to remind everyone that we do have the format, rules and regulations and the program for tonight's events down below our stream. So if you guys need to know an update on points, then you can read off what we're reading at the moment and keep up to date with all your favourite drivers and where they stand in their heats, and points wise as well. It's being updated live, so check that out.
Yep. And yes, it is Speedway. We do like to see some crashing and bashing, but we also like to know what we're actually watching and who's doing what. So it sort of makes it a bit easier to follow what's going on at the end of the night as the pace car pulls away. And big check up in the middle of the field as Owens checks up the inside row very, very quickly. We get the green flag signal this time around. So Owens and Stratford's managed to get a paint change in between races. He's lost his not real livery. Got a plain one on now.
Yeah, maybe a few spare panels going on that car as they come round turn 4. Sounds like they're starting. Green flag.
Yeah, good jump. Stratford's gonna try and get around. Oh, big contact into the wall.
Yellow flag.
Yeah, yellow's out. It's Vince Romeo into the fence. We've got a replay of what happened there. He may have done that one all himself.
Yeah, he seemed like he got right out in those marbles on the
Oh,
outside.
yeah, he's made contact with the 21, who was a little bit slow to get away. So replay now. So Green getting involved there unwillingly. He sort of clipped the wall as he went to actually get a start and hurt the run of 2 cars there. It was Romeo was 1. I'm not quite sure who the other one was, but it looks like all cars are coming back out. It must have been Morris, the other car. Actually, Romeo may be out of this one. Yeah, he's in the pit, so his race done, unfortunately for him. And Green's actually rear of field. Penalty for him.
Okay, so race control just letting us know it's going to be a single file restart. Car 21 rear of grid was going to do a restart, but a full restart, but in keeping with what they had on the last time that happened, that they're going to keep with the single file restart.
Yeah, good decision too, I think. A little bit cleaner. Got the one shot at getting the double file restart happening and double file start happening. If it doesn't work, go back to single. Always a good idea, I think. So hopefully we'll get green flag very, very soon. 56 there. Dropping back to the inside. There's just a bit of confusion about who's actually in which position, I think. So they're going to restart back in their actual starting positions, is that right?
Yeah, that's correct. They're just sorting out when the caution came out. There was a few cars side by side. They're just trying to sort out who was where.
So looks like Stratford's managed to get ahead of Owens, because I was fairly sure he did get a better start and got away, so... Still checking up on the back straight while they confirm with race control what is exactly happening.
Looks like they might have it all sorted now. They'll get into single file soon enough. Just coming around again on...
They've actually all stopped on the back straight. This is...
Oh, 47 has apparently had a technical issue, and he's had a gremlin get in there, and he's completely lost all controls.
That's Stratford, so that's unfortunate for Stratford. I had heard that he's had some internet issues, but I'm a bit surprised about other issues. He's back out there again now, though. So,
Yeah, a bit of a technical gremlin. Looked like the car just shut down on him there and lost everything. So
we may have
looked
had
like
a cat
they've
on, cat on the keyboard and pushed the ignition, maybe.
that's it. Control Alt Delete.
Yep.
And yeah,
So he'll probably have to start back at the rear of the grid, or the rear of the field now, I'd be fairly sure. She's being told he's been removed from the race, by the looks of it. He's stopped on the track. And he's gone. That's unfortunate for Stratty. So hopefully we'll go green very, very, very soon.
safety car in. 9 laps to go next time round. We will go green again, Jay.
Yeah, gonna go very quick too, fingers crossed. So now 7 cars left in this race. So lost 2 very, very quickly. So Stratford gone. And the other car gone. I've now slipped my mind who it was. But anyway, we're back underway anyway. Jamie Owens has got a good start. But he's lost all that gap that he gained right at the start very quickly. And here comes Brett Wheeler around the outside. They make it 3 wide. Oh, almost. Just got chopped off by Owens. And here we go, 4-way battle. And the 80 car there making contact with Jesse Varley. And now we're 4 wide across through turns 3 and 4. Wheeler looks like he's got the best pace out of this pack, but just unable to get through. Oh, Varley almost got spun there by Morris. But away at the front now, Brett Wheeler's got through. So Wheeler leads.
Oh, car upside down, flipped and kept going, Jay. Out the back, that's Jamie Owens.
So Hewitt in P2. And then we've got Bob King in 3rd. And he's side by side with Morris, who may get through here. He does, around the outside. Varley may be able to come back through here. He's going to try and get a move done. Right up against the fence. No grip up against the fence anymore. The groove has moved. You can see the shine on the track. But Wheeler's just pulled out to a big lead.
White flag this time, by.
Wheeler, great drive. Once he managed to get through, he's just pulled away. Lewis Hewitt, though, he managed to get his way through the field as well. He's going to pick up second position by the looks of it. He started in last. He's picked up second. Great drive from him. And third goes to Brett Morris Jr. Oh, as he just gets cleaned up after the start-finish line by Bob King. They had a good battle there at the end.
That was a very good battle.
So congratulations to Brett Wheeler. He picks up the win in that heat.
Yeah, and the track now really starting to come to the drivers, just widening up enough now that they can run a good two-line side-by-side action there without getting too out of control.
Yeah, that outside groove now is actually starting to work for a lot of drivers, so this next heat will be very, very entertaining for sure. Leading the field away will be Isaac Edwards. Peter Powell will be P2. Ryan Gorton will be third. Phil Gadd will be fourth. Then you've got Scott Butler fifth. Sixth position will be Brayton Davison. Seventh will be Jock Goodyear. Eighth will be Trent Gossley. And ninth position will be Tim Ryan rounding out the field in this next heat. Drivers all get out on track ready to go. Leading the points at the moment, as it stands right now, is Gavin Sadler by the looks of it. Tied, oh no, sorry. Joel Berkeley leading the way at the moment, but quite a few drivers yet to put in or run the last heat, obviously. It's not including that last race we just had then. Oh, watch out, boys. There's a few guys here having a lot of trouble getting the car straightened out after being stopped. So, a few guys not quite sure how to do that. But anyway, we're underway again. We're about to start heat 8. And we'll get into the dash next after this one, then the C final, the C main, the B main. Then we'll have a quick break and we'll get ready for the A main. Not many races left.
No, the night's gone quite quick, and yeah, been some great action out on track.
Yeah, I think the only little hold-up's been a couple of times with the timing and the scoring, but that's okay. I think issue being Clint doing most of the work all by himself. So when you think about it, he's done this pretty much solo. Yeah, it's been pretty well run. It's been very, very smooth, and great effort to have done this as smooth as he has. Not easy putting on events like this. It's quite difficult. Someone who's hosted a fair share of events and series, it's not easy to get one that runs nice and smooth. So here we go, we're about to get underway. Riding on board under the front wing of Jock Goodyear. Starting this race right back in the field. 7th position. So we get ready to get the green flag signal this time. Very, very late jump at the front, and around goes
35.
Isaac Edwards. And another car, 2 cars in the fence. I'm pretty sure that's Ryan Gorton and possibly Phil Gadd as well. Try and pick up a replay of what exactly happened there, but it's a bit of a strange start there. They were really, really delayed in going.
Yeah. Not the first time we've seen that tonight, as the leaders have held on for quite a long time before going. So
Yeah, which I think we just saw the side effect of what happens when the field is held up. So everyone gets a bit impatient and all gaggles up into each other rather than spreading. But that's ended Phil Gadd's night, unfortunately. Ended his race, I should say. It hasn't ended his night. He's still got at least one more race to go. So it looks like Peter Power now leading the way. We've got the 28 in P2, which is Brayton Davison. And then it is Trent Gossley as we get the green flag signal, and away we go once again. And great work from Gossley. He's managed to get one. He's going to get two. Contact! And into the fence. Sure, we got a caution. That was the leader. The two leaders there. Gossley and Power made big contact into each other. We get a replay.
yes, yeah, it was a bit of a slow start from the lead car there, and he just absolutely got swamped.
That's into the fence. That's how it happens. Very, very quickly it happened. Nah. Still kicking on though, Peter Power, which is good. And Gossley now at the back of the field. Hopefully we'll get a green flag lap in this race. Haven't had one yet. This is the 8th heat, the final heat. Sorry, mate.
Yeah, sorry, mate. Eight laps to go this time round.
Pace cars
But
in.
yeah, yep, pace cars in. Yeah, it's definitely an interesting last heat here. Everyone fighting for sheep stations by the look of it.
I think sheep stations are more than what's up for grabs here. We've got the leader pulling away very quickly. So Butler's just gone. Good idea. Get away. Get a jump. Davison next. And then Goodyear. He's in third. Oh, just ahead of Goodyear. Davison into the fence at the outside of turn 2. And Isaac Edwards upside
someone's on
down.
the roof. Isaac.
We're staying green by the looks, are we?
Yeah, no call from race control.
Yep. Didn't get involved in anyone else, so I think that's a good call. Keep it going. We've already had 2 in this race. It's a great battle for second, though. Back on the inside, over under comes Goodyear. Not able to get through, though. He just tucks back into line now. Might actually be close enough here to get a run coming into turn 1 and 2. Not quite there. Here we go. Might be able to do it this time.
1 lap to go.
Oh, here we go.
Oh,
He's going to do a big move. And into the
he's fenced
fence. Thought he might have put a little bit too much into that. And into the fence he goes. Butler picks up the win. Davison holds on for second. And Tim Ryan picks up third position. After starting in last, in 9th.
Man, that was a big move down the inside there.
So that is, the heat's done.
That is correct. They're going to have a bit of a break in between now, and they're going to work out all the mains for us.
Yep, so the top 8 dash will be next, which will be event 9. Once again, I'm pretty sure that's 10 laps once again. Yep, so we'll have 8 cars obviously in the top 8 dash. Makes sense for that. That was stupid, wasn't it? Oh, where's my drink? Yeah, so 10 laps once again for the top 8 dash. Then we'll have our C main, B main, and then we'll have our A main final. 4 races left tonight.
Yep,
So,
with the big 30 lapper bringing in the finale.
can't wait for that. That'll be a great race. Well done to Benjamin Smith, who is our pace car driver. He's having a good bit of a laugh in the chat, keeping us entertained. Good news, the safety car passed weight. That's good. Always a good sign. He's actually had a pretty good drift going there.
Yeah, scrutineers will be happy.
Look at the wheel work here. Oh, just manages to hold on to that. I thought he was going to loop it around. Yes. Right foot gets you out of those big slides though.
Yep, especially in a front wheel drive.
Yep.
Looks like he's taking the high line option.
They're just waiting to confirm the complete field for the dash. So just bear with us while we wait for the field to be finalised. He's got to get these drifts worked out though if he's going to do this, I think. A bit more work into it, Ben. Saying that, we better give him a bit of credit because he's been called in to take the pace car driving position at fairly last minute. It was going to be someone else, but they pulled out earlier today and they've actually done some practice laps. So now, no grader, no water truck now. We're just waiting for the stewards to put up the notice board on who's in which event, and away we go once again.
Yeah, that's right. And again, thanks to all the guys and Chris behind the scenes working out all the ins and outs of who needs to be where. And as I said
they're doing
before, yeah, same. I still my head in even trying to work it out once it's worked out. So
I'm looking at the spreadsheet and looking at all these numbers and going, no thanks, no thanks.
Yeah.
If anyone's seen the V8 Supercar Premier Series pre-qualifying times, I struggle enough working them out and try and actually make that spreadsheet work. So well done to everyone that does events like this. So Clint's doing a fantastic job. Might as well keep the action on the pace car while he does some drifts and keeps it off the fence. Right on cue, he almost puts it in the fence. That's always good.
Clint now just running through with the drivers the format of the final top 8 dash C main B main format.
Yep. So next race obviously will be the top 8 in points. We will see. After that we will have the bottom few drivers and we'll see 4 qualify from the C main into the B main. And then after the B main we will see 6 transfer from the B main into the A main. Of course the finishing positions in the top 8 dash will dictate the starting positions for the A main in not too long. Won't take too long till we get there. As we were saying before, we have got 6 broadcasts in 6 days here at V8 Online, so if you are tuning in for the first time, make sure you give us a little bit of a sneaky follow. Tomorrow night we will have the V8 Supercar Online Premier Series from the Nürburgring, featuring 2 V8 Supercar races, 3 V8 Supercar races I should say. And also we will have the EMR Super Cup as well, so make sure you tune in tomorrow night. Monday night we will have V8 Supercar action once again with the official series from Nürburgring once again. Then Tuesday night we will be off to Sonoma for the midweek Sports Car Championship. Wednesday night we commence our new Formula Renault series. We'll be off to Laguna Seca for the test event for that. And then Thursday night, we will be at IMSA at Mosport. Looking forward to that. And then next Sunday, we will have Carrera Cup Australia from Oran Park, which will be a fantastic event as well. Looking forward to all the action here at V8 Online over the coming weeks.
Yeah, definitely, and no shortage of racing action for everybody to watch when they get home from work. Always love watching many of those broadcasts when I can. That Formula Renault series, OJ, that shall be a very, very good series. I've seen some of the names that have put their entries in, and that car is just so nice to drive for a beginner open wheeler, and yeah, it's going to create some great racing.
Yeah, it should be a fantastic event. Looks like it's going to be a really competitive field and really interesting series. So, got a full 30-car grid for that for each week and a couple of backup drivers as well. So that'll be good. So we look forward to bringing the action from that series starting on Wednesday night. We'll bring 13 races of action. We've got a round 0, as we said, the test event this week on Wednesday. Then we start the season proper with Okayama, Imola, Suzuka, Zandvoort, Coda, Phillip Island, Alton Park, Spa, Monza, Sonoma, Laguna, and Circuit Gilles Villeneuve in Montreal to finish off the championship. It will be a really, really cool series. I'm really looking forward to that. Reece Gardner, Cameron Dance will bring all the action in the commentary booth for that one starting this Wednesday night, so it should be good fun. I'm pretty sure the drivers are just getting told exactly what's going on right now. You see the Jetta up on the podium. I don't think he'll stay there for too long. So the dash will feature the number 98, which is, where is Tim Ryan? Just had a mental blank on who that was. 666, Lewis Hewitt. The 99 of Joel Berkeley. The 911, Lachlan Smith. Number 7, Trent Gossley. Number 4, Brett Morris Jr. Number 71, which is Gavin Sadler. And the 15 of Josh Arthur. They are the 8 cars that we will see in the C main. In the dash. Then we'll have the C main and the B main. Just finalising the field for each of those events right now. So transferred straight through to the A main. The 51, which is Bob King. The 77 of mental blank. Where is it in my list? Jock Goodyear. There it is. 28 of Brayton Davison. The 11, which is Josh Harm. The 22 of Daniel Gow, and the 094. It's the last car automatically transferred through to the A main is Scott Butler. The front of the field for the B main will be the 56, which is Brett Wheeler. The 09 of Matthew Payne. 33, which is Sean O'Hara. 21 of Anthony Green. 500 of George Fullerton. 23 of Aaron Farmer. 92, which is David Jellings. 077 of Vince Romeo. The 46, which is Matt Reed. Number 80, which is Jesse Varley. 046, which is Robert Northway. The 070, which is Daniel Poulton. The number 20. Who is 20? Where are they on my list? There they are. Tom Callahan. 32, which is Phil Gadd. The 55. Marcus Knitzer. And the 539 is the last car at the moment in the B main, which is Peter Power. So leading away the field for C main, it's the number 9, which is Tristan Yellen. We've got 88, which is Ryan Gorton. 24 next, which is Harry Edwards. 35, which is Isaac Edwards. 42 of Jamie Owens. and then the 47 of Matt Stratford. So I've got 6 cars at the moment in the C main. 4 of those 6 will transfer through to the B main pretty much straight after it. But we've got the Dash next, which I'm really looking forward to. It should be good fun.
Yeah, and I'm glad my iRacing decided to kick me out now for some reason while
Good to
they're
do it
sorting
now.
everything out. Yeah, so just loading back in now, but yeah, some weird error, but all good. But yeah, should be excellent with the best of the best into the mains now. So yeah, should be really, really good racing.
Yeah, I can't
Even
wait
though
for this
we've
dash.
already had it.
Yeah, this dash will be really good because they're going to see the best of the best in this race. The guys that have been quick the whole night are going to be in this race. Inverted top 8 in regards to points in this one. So starting at the front will be the 15, which is Josh Arthur. Then you've got Gav Sadler, Brett Morris, Trent Gostley, Lachlan Smith, Joel Berkeley, Lewis Hewitt and Tim Ryan. The drivers in this field. Ryan has finished on the most points, 102 points, 4 points ahead of Lewis Hewitt, but he will start in 8th in the next race. As we said, it will be 10 laps. As the guys go out and get ready to go. Getting accustomed to the track a little bit, because it's a little bit different to what they had before. Or some of them had before anyway. Tim Ryan, he's had great pace all night. We saw him fastest in qualifying. Saw him right up the front in practice as well, and he's been really, really quick in both of his races tonight. Should be a really, really good race, this one.
$15 and $71 are staying on track.
They're getting ready now to jump in behind the pace car. I'll get out on the track in just a moment. So 10 lap dash here. This will set the front of the grid for the A main coming up later tonight, not too far away. A few guys now starting to come back out, getting ready to go.
Green call.
Sadler got a great jump there, and he's just pulling away from Arthur, who's not quite able to match his pace. So Sadler and Morris now.
Going green this lap.
Excuse me, I just had a big coughing fit there. That wasn't very nice. Anyway, here we go.
Just in time for the green.
Yep. Better to get it out of the way now. So Morris in the number 4, Sadler in the 71.
Green flag.
Oh, almost contact between them. Morris slung it out wide and he's cut it back to the inside very, very well. Oh, contact! And into the wall goes
big
Sadler.
crash. That'll be Sadler out for sure. That car is
that's
not going to
destroyed.
be good.
He's upside down, so try and pick up a replay of that exactly. So here we are on board with Sadler.
The car 4 being disqualified there.
Yeah, not surprised by that decision. So we'll try again. Again now, so we've got the 7 and the 71. 7 of Trent Gosling. So we're green this time.
Green this time by race control.
Of course, these two guys teammates, so running pretty much identical looking cars, just a different colour. So looking at the front, you're like, oh, hang on, they look the same. Sadler in the red, Gosling in the yellow. Here we go.
Green flag.
Gosling's away around the outside.
Oh, that high line just
Yep.
immensely quicker.
Yeah, starting to really find the grip on the outside there now. Sadler not quite able to get back through. And Sadler done, so he will start in 6th position for the A main tonight. Gosling continuing on. Next out will be the 911, which will be Lachlan Smith. This one's going to be a bit tough because they've got identical cars. So Smith on the outside and Gosling on the inside. We got one more, or is it green this time?
Getting race control through. I think it's green this time.
Yeah, so here we go.
Green flag.
Big jump there from Gosling. Gosling's
Yellow's out. False
Yep.
start.
false start there. It's a bit weird. Smith really was way behind there and then got a big run, so try again. So I've green this time, we're fairly sure.
Yep.
Here we go.
Green flag.
So Smith around the outside, will he be able to do as we've seen the last few races?
Oh,
Big
Big
slide from Gosling. He got onto that slick bit of track and almost looped it around, so he managed to hold it on. But Smith is just pulling away now. Lachlan Smith now got a fairly big gap, about 10 car lengths, and he will cross the line and win his run in the dash. Next car out will be the 99 of Berkeley, and he will be up against Smith. Not long left now. So on board here with Berkeley, you can see how slick the track is on the inside there. There's two real slick grooves now that are formed. By the end of the B main, this track will be super slick.
Yeah, definitely, and just getting advised that everyone in the B main, C main will be moved into the B main, so we're going to have a bigger field for the B main.
Yeah, probably a good decision there, because there's only 6 in the C main and only 4 transition spots. Might as well put them all up than in. Not really going to change too much as we go green now.
Flag.
A good jump from Berkeley. Smith almost managed to get it back up the inside, but not able to do so. Berkeley away. Now here comes Smith back up the inside.
Oh, inside on the slippery stuff.
Way too slick down there now though. That was very, very tough. He had to do it. He had to try something, but not able to do it. And Berkeley picks up the win over Lachlan Smith.
No, you just see it, especially with that light reflecting off the those lines. It's just so slippery.
So next up will be the 666, Lewis Hewitt.
Oh, so shiny on that line. I just can't
It is.
believe how absolutely clean that is down there and slippery.
You see,
Lots and lots of rubber being laid.
yeah, Berkeley trying to get down or up as high as he can, but it looks like Hewitt doesn't want him to get up too high coming down the straights, but we're about to go green this time. Here comes a green flag now. Away they go.
Oh, good even start.
Great jump from Berkeley. He's managed to clear him.
Oh, the slide job.
Great job. Hewitt, is he going to be able to come back down the
He did
inside?
the
He's
same.
hugging right on the inside wall, and he's going to do the exact same thing. Oh, Berkeley, he's going to do it again. Contact between them.
Contact.
And Hewitt might be able to do it once again in the final corner for the final time.
Where is he
And
finding
he
that grip on the
does.
inside line?
Oh,
Around the outside.
Around the outside.
That was a
Berkeley
great
just
race.
picks up the win. Great battle. Well done, guys. 1 to go. Out comes.
That's an amazing race.
Out comes Tim Ryan, who's been ultra quick all night. So Ryan versus Berkeley for the last row on the grid for tonight, the main. So after this one, we will then have the B main, which will be a 15 lapper, and then we'll have a quick break, and we'll be back for the A main. So we get ready to go. We've got one more lap, and then we'll have green. What a fun format this has been. I've loved it.
Yeah, really, really good. It's yeah, exciting racing all the way through, and the transition from afternoon to night as well has been awesome.
Yep, added something extra too. I think that's been really cool. But here we go. We're about to go green this time for final run here to set the grid for the A main. Great jump from Ryan. but straight out wide's gone Berkeley, and I don't think he's going to be able to do it. He's gone too wide into one. Now, I think Ryan's got the pace here, just no mistakes, and he's got this win. Here comes Berkeley. He's going to try and cut up. He's not going to quite be able to find a grip at the end of the corner.
Yeah.
And that's race done.
Tim just too good there with the jump. That start was all he needed, really, wasn't it? He just built that couple of car gap, and yeah.
Yeah, well done from Tim. So good win for him. Great job from Joel Berkeley. He's managed to jump a spot, or a couple of spots. So he'll now start from P2 in the A main. But next event up, we do have the B main. As we said, 56 will lead the race away. Just Brett Wheeler, so see him at the front of the field, and the 09 will start in second position. Just Matthew Payne. So pace car moving out, getting ready to go. 15 lapper this one. Some more skidding action, sliding action from our pace car driver, which is Benjamin Smith. Great job from him tonight. He's done a great job, so well done to him. See if he can get disqualified from race control for reversing. He won't, hopefully. But the front of the field's starting to come out now, so Brett Wheeler will lead the field away for this one. As we said, and P2 will be Matthew Payne, but not actually out on track at the moment, so hopefully start to see all these cars get out on track. Luke's jumped back in the booth. He's got out of the fish and chip line at the kiosk and he's back into the booth.
That's it. I just flashed my all access series pass and they let me straight in. I made my own and come back.
Mixed bag of lollies and bucket of chips for you, mate. Can of Coke.
That's it. I bought you another hot dog too.
Oh, I don't know where this is going to go. Moving on. So yeah, we were talking, this is the B main. The C main has been compiled or combined into the B main. There's only 6 cars in the C main, so they have moved forward into the B main with only 4 transfer spots. They've just added the 2 spots in. So we'll have 22 cars in this 15-lap race, which will be action-packed, no doubt. We'll see a lot of yellow flag laps in this one, I'm very sure.
Well, yeah, I'm pretty sure the best way to see this is going to be for the blimp, because that's about the only way we're going to fit them all in. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be cars left, right, centre.
Top 6 in this race will transfer through, so we'll keep our eye on the top 6 as best we can in this race. Our apologies to the rest of the field, but we may not get too much TV time for you. We'll try, but we may not be able to as the pace car starts to pull away. 09 and Matthew Payne now actually just finally getting back out on track. So he was having some issues getting out. Now he's driving through the lane and he'll get out there and assume his position in P2. Back of the field now starting to come up. The rest of the field now getting into position as they're supposed to be, which is good. It's got watch out for these guys coming through the field, almost making contact as they're coming through, which is never good. Good question in the chat. No, we're not going to have a big field of demo derbies after. Or to fill in the time? No. We had a donut precision driving session from the Volkswagen Jetta driver. I think that was more than enough.
That's correct.
Right,
But
now the field's
it's gonna
starting to line up properly.
that's right. It's gonna be interesting here, Jay. We've seen that high line is about the only quick line around here now, with the track really slickened up on the inside with too much rubber down. So I don't think there's going to be much chance of passing on that low line. So it's going to force everyone high, and I think we're going to see a fair bit of carnage.
Yeah, I think we're seeing carnage already as we're seeing cars not really doing a good job of getting all together. Not many guys have done too much practice driving these very, very slow, which is a bit different. So the guys up the front that have had a bit more experience, quite obvious that they've had a bit more experience driving this car because of the way that they're managing to drive it at low speeds under the caution. And a few of the guys back in the field are struggling a little bit getting the cars moving at this slower speed. But looks like we're all into line now, I think.
Yeah, safety car in this lap, and they're going to get one more lap and then green, as we have been all night.
Yep. So here we go. This is the B main 15 lap race. Brett Wheeler will lead them away. Right beside him will be Matthew Payne. And Sean O'Hara will start third. Fourth position will be Anthony Green. And George Fullerton will round at the top 5 starting positions. Top 6 transfer. Aaron Farmer in that 6th position at the moment. So we'll keep our eye on the transfer spot. The last transfer spot, which will be at the moment, as it stands at the start of this race, Aaron Farmer.
That rumble of 22 cars as they putt around, come into turn 3 and 4 now, ready for green start.
Yeah, looking forward to this one getting underway. Top 6 transfer through to the A main. We're getting ready for the green flag signal. And away they go. Great jump at the front of the field. Brett Wheeler is away. Aaron Farmer and George Fullerton. George Fullerton's dropped back. And it looks like at the moment he's out of that transfer spot. So we start our second lap. David Jelling's putting a lot of pressure on the 21 of Anthony Green, and move done. No, Green's going to hold it around the outside.
Yeah, Green kissed the wall the lap before, but he's managed to recover it and hold that position for now.
I'll look up the front. It's on for the lead. Wheeler holding around the outside. 0-9. Which is Payne trying to get through. Great to see us stay green this whole race so far. There's a few slower cars out there. O'Hara in third. The front three have pulled away a bit of a gap. Aaron Farmer's made his way into 4th position now. Fullerton is fighting with the 21 of Green and the 92, which is Jellings. At the moment, the 21 and the 92 are the last 2 cars in the transfer spots to make the A main tonight.
And another 3 or 4 cars moving up on that group now. He's under all sorts of pressure, Green.
Yep. And looks like Fullerton's just been... Oh, Fullerton into the wall.
Yellow's
Big
been
crash. Caution out. Callahan was the driver that was catching him. He managed to get through. And just got past and then contacted Callahan into the inside wall and followed him with a big front flip. That was a little bit different.
Yeah, judges are saying 8.2 for the front flip.
I think he lost a couple of style points though. The field will rejoin back into the positions they were when the caution was thrown. Single file restart, which is helpful for Wheeler. He doesn't want to be stuck on that inside. So it's Wheeler from Payne, who's in second position. Then third position is Sean O'Hara. Fourth position, Aaron Farmer. Fifth position is Anthony Green. And last place in transfer spot at the moment, sixth position, is the number 92. David Jellings is the final runner at this stage into the A main. Top 6 go through. I'm fairly sure we'll have one more until we're green. Maybe a couple more. We might be setting up.
Pace car's still out.
Yeah, pace car's still out now, so I'll have a couple more. It'll be the back of the field. They're just sorting out a couple of positions, I'm guessing. Not to forget for some of these guys at the back of the field, they've had a fairly unlucky night, some of these guys. See,
Green flag next up.
Stratford and Edwards back in the field. They're arguing over position there by the looks of it, but it looks like they've been told which order they need to pull in. And Brett Wheeler and Matthew Payne are pulled away a little bit from the rest of the field, so they'll be wanting to close up before we get going green.
Yep, and only 6 laps to go, Jays. 6 laps.
Yeah, it won't take too long for this one to be all said and done. These guys at the front will want to be careful not to battle too hard. They want to battle because it's obviously worth battling, but away goes. Green flag will fly. 6 to go. They want to battle too hard because they could lose out big time and lose their spot.
Oh, someone down low.
Oh, big contact, Callahan.
One of the ERT cars, I think.
Yeah, it was Callahan. I did see corner of shot. So fighting for that last position in the transfer spot. 92, which is Jellings, and around goes Jellings.
Again.
Big contact. We still green? Not
No,
too
you
sure.
look like
Yellow's out. Yeah, yellow definitely out because there's big contact. Jellings got looped around. Slid it down a bit too low. He and Callahan come together. Callahan managed to get past finally after a lot of hard work. Replay on screen now. See on the inside there, and it's already well and truly sideways by the time Callahan got there. He had nowhere to go but made contact with him.
Yeah, Callahan apologising there. He said nothing he could do. He was hard on the anchors and the cars wouldn't pull up on the slick surface.
And
not much he can do there.
no, nothing at all he could do there, but in a way it's been a bit of good fortune because he's now into the last transfer spot. He's in 6th position in this race now.
Yeah, Anthony Green might be breathing a little bit of a sigh of relief as he saw that car coming up from the bottom pretty hard and managed to avoid contact there. Both good job by both drivers, and he actually gained a spot, so he's up into 5th now.
Yep. So Callahan at the moment in the cutoff position in 6th. So 7th position, looks like a bit of arguing over that 7th position at the moment between the 46 and the 077. So Vince Romeo on the 077. 46 is
Yeah,
Matt
I believe
Reed.
the 046 or something has had a rear grid penalty, so...
Yeah, 046 is a different car than the 46 though. 046 is Robert Northway. There's 3 cars here all arguing over this position in 7th. We've got Daniel Poulton in there now too. So I don't think we'll be going green yet because race control will have to sort this out, and work out exactly where each of these cars are for position.
Yep, he's just organising it now. There's 4 of them now.
There's 4 cars fighting over 6th at the moment.
It's a very important position, so you don't blame them.
Yep. They all want to make it through to this A main. The main event coming up very, very soon. As soon as we finish this, we'll have a quick break. Go and grab yourself another Dagwood dog, another packet of chips, another 3 cans of Coke. We get ready for the main event. 30 lap main coming up after this one. So, field now getting sorted. The 46 is pulling ahead. What's the order going to be? So Reed tucks in behind Poulton by the looks. So Poulton, no. Another change of position. Poulton's tucked right in behind Callahan there, and Reed was trying to tuck in, so we're not too sure. I'm sure race controls are looking at it and trying to work out exactly who's where. They'll be pausing the vision and looking at it on all different angles from the moment the caution was called.
Yep, so the 46 has been told to go 2 cars back from where he is now, so there he is.
077. So it's going to be on between teammates here, between the 070 of Poulton and between the 20 of Callahan. For the last spot in the A main, they'll try and, in a way, work together to try and get that next car ahead, which is the 21 KRF Motorsport entry with Anthony Green at the wheel.
Yeah, the 2 ERT cars there, as you say, you have to try something there. They did show a bit of speed on that lower line, which one of them tried previously to that incident. So, see if they try and go for a dive down in a bit of a slide job on Anthony there in the 21.
Away they go, and Callahan's already passed, and the 21 has been left hanging to dry. Will Poulton be able to get him?
Yeah, great jump there. Definitely not a jump start, but he pinged it as soon as... and he's into the wall.
Oh,
no,
big
21's
crash.
into the wall.
So that puts
Yellow call.
Poulton into the transfer spot, and I think they were about to call white flag that time too, so we may almost see the race called, or we'll have 2 laps.
Yep, and that'll move both those ERT cars up into the final 2 positions. Just waiting on race control confirmation now.
Replay on screen now of the incident. Saw he tucked down too low. It's as he's come up the track, it's a little bit too slick, and it's just shot him straight into the fence at the start-finish line. Wasn't able to control it, and race done. Unfortunately for Anthony Green, he had a great drive right up until that point there. Unfortunate for him. So 7th position on screen there is Matt Reed. Not quite into that transfer spot at the moment. He's actually sitting ahead of Callahan at the moment, so not sure why he's sitting there. Callahan's actually back behind where he should have been as far as I'm aware.
Yeah.
Not sure what's going on here. We'll find
3
out.
laps left. I think he may have made that pass after the yellow was called because he was a little bit behind behind Anthony there, and actually did hit him, and I think the caution was already called.
Yeah, well, I'm sure race control will look at it at some point, but yeah, we're going green this time, I believe.
Yep, green this time.
Pace car's already in the lane, so already tucked up. Hopefully that's the last time we'll be called in this race, but there's really only one groove in this track now. Actually changed for the lead too, I've only just noticed while we were looking at all the other stuff. The 09 is now in front. Matthew Payne is ahead of the 56. As we said, these guys really want to play it smart. They don't want to give up their spot in the final. As away goes the 09, and Wheeler left a little bit later. But watch this battle. Whoop, clicking on the wrong car there. Poulton, Farmer, Reed. Oh,
46, bit of contact.
yeah, a little bit of contact there, and Farmer now is only just holding into that transfer spot, and now he's lost it. This
Yellow
is
call.
Yellow. Back in the field, there's another incident, so I'll have 2 more laps. Oh, Reed almost collected, almost looped it around, and I thought he was going to hit the pace car then.
I was going to say, pace car nearly got up there.
Yeah. A little bit different for the guys who can normally drive through the pace car, but not in this one. See if we can pick up exactly why we have a pace car, a caution. To the 55 going very slow, but I'm not sure if that was the cause of the incident, so not too sure.
Oh no, there's a few cars driving around silly fast. I don't know what's going on.
47 just made contact with the pace car. Has the race been declared maybe? Not sure what's happening. We don't know what's happening, everyone. We'll try and work it out.
Okay, so it looks like they're going to reset. We're going to have the water truck and grader out. We're going to take a break by the look of it and come back with a fresh track for the A main for the 30 lap finale.
Yep, so they've definitely declared that race. So
Yep.
yeah, congratulations to Matthew Payne picking up the win. Brett Wheeler picking up 2nd position. 33, Sean O'Hara in 3rd position. 4th position goes to Daniel Poulton in the 070. 5th position will go to... We'll find out in just a sec. The 20, which as we saw was Callahan, and the 46 did pick up the last transfer spot, so unlucky to Aaron Farmer, who's just missed out, but 46 of Matt Reed has made it through. So yeah, we will take a very, very quick break, and we'll be back in a few minutes, and we'll bring you the A main. This is V8's Online's coverage of the iRacing 410 Classic.
Introducing a whole new form of racing to the best online racing simulation in the world. This is Dirt Racing on iRacing.com. Race online at some of America's most legendary dirt tracks, including Eldora and Williams Grove. iRacing is the premier online racing game featuring NASCAR, IndyCar, sports cars, and now World of Outlaws, the leading sanctioning body for dirt racing. iRacing is easy to use and features a centralized ranking system to make sure you have the best experience at any skill level. With a massive inventory of high-precision laser scan tracks and cars with an unmatched dedication to quality and detail, iRacing gives you the most authentic online racing experience available. Thanks to iRacing's dynamic track system, developed specifically for dirt racing, tracks change over the course of a race, just like your favorite dirt track on a Friday or Saturday night. From a slick racing groove all the way up to the cushion, iRacing's dirt tracks deliver non-stop racing action. Partnered with the World of Outlaws, iRacing is your source for the most authentic dirt racing experience available, featuring 4 brand new tracks and 11 new cars, including street stocks, Legends cars, late models, NASCAR trucks, winged and non-winged sprint cars, with much more on the way. Join the Dirt Revolution on iRacing.com and start slinging mud today.
Hi guys, I'm Scott Speed, driver of this amazing Volkswagen Beetle GRC car. I got good news for the iRacing fam. We got this coming in. I'm currently working on it myself personally to make sure that it is as accurate as possible. With the addition of dirt and now this mean car, it is gonna be so fun. And it's gonna be available free to all the iRacing members. Personally, I can't wait to get out there and race you guys on it.
When I sat in the car, you always wonder, what's it going to feel like? You know, it was my first time driving a mid-engine GT car. You know, my thoughts were, wow, this is really good for our first time in a car. I was really surprised by it. You're sitting low, you got the A-pillars at steep angles, the windshield's at steep angles, you can see the fender flares. I think we have a chance to win. Everything's got to go right, but I think we have a car that can win the race or be on the podium. But can you imagine how cool that would be to go back 50 years later to the year and do it?
Welcome back, one and all, to our V8 Online's coverage of the iRacing 410 Classic, presented by JF Race Art. Jay Kennedy and Luke Emmerdon here for the final. This is the A-Main, the one we've been waiting for all night. It's taken a little while to get here, but we're finally at it, and I'm really looking forward to this race. Bring it on. Hello, Luke, once again. Thank you for jumping in with me tonight, mate.
No worries, Jay. Wouldn't miss it for the world. This A-Main is going to be absolutely filled with action. We've seen a lot throughout the B-Main and also the qualifying events earlier on this afternoon tonight. So yeah, it's just going to be an epic battle, to put it bluntly, I guess.
will be for sure. It's going to be a really interesting race. The drivers have just been out and just done a couple of laps of, I guess you'd call it practice. I think they've just sort of tried to get rid of the slickness off the track a little. So be good to see how these guys go in this track tonight. It'll be really, really slick, as you said, but I'm really looking forward to seeing how it all plays out. It will be really, really cool to see this A-main finally kick off and get underway, and then we can enjoy what this event has been. A few things to learn from it, but overall it's been an absolutely fantastic event, and I've thoroughly enjoyed it so far. Hopefully the main event lives up to the hype that we've been building for all night.
Yeah, for sure, and we've had a jam-packed crowd today. Apparently all the Daewoo dogs are now sold out. They're starting to close up the shops, but you can get a fire sale on meat pies. They got them for $1 because everyone wants to go home apparently in the hospitality section, or they want to get out here and watch the A-main. So you better hurry up there to the kiosk and grab your drinks and pies, otherwise you're going to miss out.
I think they're going cheap though, aren't they?
Oh yeah, $1 each. So just run up there and just start making it rain and grab as many as you can.
Yeah, exactly. Something like that anyway. Drivers are just getting ready to get out, and we see our pace car out on track now. Perhaps if I click on the right camera, there we go, that looks a bit better. Not really looking at the front wheel, it's not as exciting as looking at, well, the roof. There we go, that's the camera I was trying to find. Big hello to everyone who has tuned in. We had over 10,000 people watch us on the iRacing Facebook page tonight, which is absolutely awesome.
Yeah, good to see a lot of interest in these events that people are throwing up. So yeah, so always good to see. It always makes it easier to con people into putting in the time and effort to do more of these for you guys to watch, because it's very enjoyable, as we all know.
Yep, nothing like Speedway on a Saturday night. You almost see some contact between Hewitt and Ryan while the guys are all trying to line up for the grid on the outside of the track. Tim Ryan will lead the field away. He will start in position 1 in the 98. The 99 will start in second, which is Joel Berkeley. Third position will be the 666 Hewitt. Fourth position will be the 911, which is Lachlan Smith. And fifth position will be the number 7, which is Gossley. 6th will be the number 71, which is Gavin Sadler. 7th will be the number 4, which is Brett Morris Jr. 8th will be the number 15, Josh Arthur. 9th will be the 51, Bob King. 10th will be the 77, which is Jock Goodyear. 11th position will be the 28 of... Who's 28? I can't see 28 in my list. Where is it? Nah, gone.
Oh no,
Dunno.
not again. Yeah,
Dunno.
let me have a look.
Don't know what it is.
No 28, no.
Nah, no 28. I'm not losing my mind. Let me see if I can work out who 28 is. Davison. It's supposed to be Davison, who's not in here, so that will be why I can't see him in the list. Oh, there he is, Davison. I found him. There he is. So he... 21. Got him on the list now, finally. It's a different number. That's what's confusing things. We've got a 21 on this time. So a 22. 094. Scott Butler. And we've got the transferred drivers. We've got Payne, Wheeler, O'Hara, Poulton, and Callahan, and last in the field is Matt Reed, who was the last car to get the transfer spot. So we have all the drivers spreading out. Start this race. Love it. Look at them all. What an event.
Yeah. Now a good formation to show their appreciation for everyone watching at home, and 4 wide attempting, so a bit of precision driving we're seeing here from all the drivers.
Some are doing it better than others, as per normal, but that's okay. You're doing a great job. It's been a thoroughly entertaining night, so thank you to all the drivers who have put on a fantastic show for us tonight. We appreciate everything that you have done out on track. We have thoroughly enjoyed it. It's been great fun. But make sure you put on a show for us to end this race. Really looking forward to finishing this off on an absolute high. Really looking forward to the battle between those front four guys who have had the biggest pace advantage over the rest of the field this entire night. 98 and the 99 have definitely been the pace setters the whole way through in Ryan and also Berkeley. So I'm really looking forward to seeing how this one will play out.
Yeah, 30 laps, good kind of distance for everyone to sort themselves out, and it gives us plenty of opportunities for passing and also some decent runs from midfield to rear field.
Pace car getting ready to pull off. Guys are going to have to be really careful in regards to fuel here. They cannot make it on fuel, so sorry, they cannot refuel the cars, so have to watch out with the yellow flag laps not counting. They'll have to be really careful in regards to how they play it with fuel. So be some guys that will be really clever about it, other guys that would not have even thought about it. But I think we're going to have one more to go to green. Pace car is in the lane, so this will be the last time around before we get the green flag. Cannot wait for this one.
Oh, the rumble of 20 sprint cars coming around into turn 3, green flag this lap.
Bring it on. The A-main of the iRacing 410 Classic at Eldora is go. Great jump from Tim Ryan. He's away.
No start has been called. No start has been called.
Ooh, interesting. He got a really big jump there, so good to see that everyone actually got away too, so no incidents throughout the field.
Yep, 98 jump the start there. Race control confirming. No penalties, so just a full restart. Everyone did really well to slow down and avoid contact on the call, so that was good.
Yeah, all these drivers are fairly accomplished, so good to see how well the drivers have dropped back into line and ready to go again for take 2. So I'll go green again this time around. Making sure he waits for the green flag call this time.
Green call, green call.
There we go. Great jump once again from the front 2 cars. They've pulled away from the rest of the field very quickly. So it's Ryan leading from Berkeley.
Oh, I got a crash in behind, mid-pack. The yellow flag call. 2 cars involved by the look of it.
Yeah, I saw Brett Wheeler was... I don't think he was involved, he was just in behind it. So one car I saw that was going slow, so I'm not sure exactly who was involved. We'll try and work it out. There's a replay of the start. '51 by the looks of it was involved, Bob King. We may have checked up the field behind him.
Oh, it looks like the 070 has received a meatball as well.
Yeah, he copped full brunt. So King actually clipped the tyre barrier at the inside of pit entry. And Poulton in the 070 has just gone straight into him. Straight into another car actually that was involved. So yeah, race done for Poulton unfortunately. So field will reset once again. Single file restarts as we've seen all night. We'll have 29 laps to go. Guys will be trying to conserve a little bit of fuel here under caution. Let's get ready to go green once again. Green flag this time by as the pace car is in the lane. What an awesome night of racing it's been this whole night so far. Let's hope these guys can finish it off.
Yeah, it'd be good to see a long stint of green flag running.
Yep.
And see this line progress as they go around.
Great jump from Ryan. He checked up the field, went at just the right moment. Berkeley missed it a little. 666.
Oh, 3 wide behind.
Yeah. 7 to 15.
Oh, one out really wide.
Oh.
Almost into the fence. Is anyone going to miss him? I think someone hit him. Yellow flag.
There's Lachlan Smith. He was right up at the front of that field and he's ended up in the fence through turns 3 and 4. Done it all on his own. He's actually clipped the inside wall. It's sent him out high. And as he's tried to straighten it up, made contact with the 094 of Butler. And that's Butler's race pretty much done as well. Jump on board here with Butler and you can see just the first of the yellow cars up ahead. You just see him hit the wall, head out on the outside now. And as he comes to straighten it back up, bang into him. Nothing he could do.
Yeah, unfortunately, meatball again for 094, so that's another car out of this main race.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for Butler. He'd done a very, very good job all night. Yeah, qualified 14th for this race, so unfortunate for him. We almost got a full lap.
Yeah, 27 laps to go, so got a couple of laps down, but yes. Again, for those joining late, none of these safety car laps are counted towards our main lap count, so the boys are having to be a bit careful, as Jay's mentioned before, with fuel.
Yep, can't refuel the cars, can't make a pit stop for fuel. So, if they run out, too bad, so sad. So these guys are going to have to be really careful, especially if they get away and do bad starts or jump the start and we have to have second goes at it. So the pace car is in the lane, so here we go. Field is under the control of the 98 of Tim Ryan. 99 of Berkeley in second position. And then we've got Lewis Hewitt in third. And now we have Trent Gostley in fourth position and Gavin Sadler in fifth. After the incident there with Lachlan Smith, he's dropped back down the field. I think he's in about 14th or so. No, he's actually out of the race, sorry. Unfortunate for him.
Yeah, definitely. And we're going to get green flag this time by.
Field's very checked up. Away they go.
Oh, car on the fence just after the start and finish, and yellow's out again.
Yeah, Sean O'Hara. He's facing the wrong way. See if we can pick up a replay. A 33. Went a little bit early and he actually got turned from behind. Not quite sure who that was. Try and pick up a replay, but Callahan, by the looks in the number 20, may have made contact with him there. Not quite sure. We'll try and pick up another replay and see if we can get it from another angle.
Yep, car 20's getting rear of field.
Yep.
Apparently, just hearing that they just checked up a bit mid-pack and
Yep.
bit of a false start, and that's what caused the incident there.
Yeah, so you can sort of see there. O'Hara sort of went to the inside after the field ahead of him, checked up, but didn't want to pass before the start-finish line. I wasn't sure on the ruling, would be my guess. Because you could see him check up a little, and Callahan was just going for it, and unfortunately made contact. So we go back to live pictures. So Callahan now at the back of the field. Fair bit of work to do from back there. Take 4.
Yep, green this lap again, Jay.
These guys are going to have nothing left in the tank. They may not make it the way they're going here. They're going to have to really think about this logically. Start to work out what they're doing.
Tell you what, I'm gonna have to go break into that kiosk again soon and get another drink.
Here we go, we're underway. Green flag flies. Great jump from the front two cars there. They both got away very, very well. Berkeley and Ryan. Ryan away though. Ryan puts in the fastest lap of the race then on that restart.
Oh, 2 cars in the fence on the outside, high.
Yeah, Matt Reed, I can see slow. There's also, I think it's Lewis Hewitt, who was in 3rd position. He is out of the race.
Yeah, they got caught in those marbles out the top and yeah, just tangled up and both in the fence.
Oh,
pretty
another
hard.
driver. He and the 7 of Gossley, they both clipped the inside wall through 3 and 4. Now, I've seen that a couple of times now. How many times have we seen that tonight? The guy's
Yeah,
hitting
a
the
few- a
inside
few.
wall.
Yeah, just misjudging it. It's a bit hard to see in these sprint cars, and yeah, we hadn't seen that earlier on in the qualifiers.
So that's a few cars that we've seen that are front runners making small errors and race done for them. So these guys are going to have to really work out what they're doing now, because they're really going to be close on fuel.
Yeah, I think it was me seeing the rest of the night unfold earlier. I would have just topped it up full tank and then just see, but I'm guessing that's what most of them did, and
I hope they've all
still
filled it
might be
up.
close on fuel.
Yeah, I think even if they got a full tank when they started, they could be close on fuel here.
Yeah.
They'll be trying to idle it around as much as they can.
.23 laps remaining, green this time round. Oh, there was actually 4 cars involved in that bounce off the fence there.
Yeah, so we've got O'Hara, Smith, Poulton, Hewitt and Butler all out of this race now as we get the green flag once again. Great jump from Ryan and Berkeley again. Now up into 3rd position is Gavin Sadler. 4th position is the 15, Josh Arthur, and he's under a lot of pressure from Brett Morris.
Yeah, everyone's sticking to that low line at the moment, which is good now that the track's been watered down.
Yeah, we'll see him start to move up in the next few laps though. And here comes Arthur. He's got great pace at the moment, trying to get a move on Sadler.
Sadler under all sorts of pressure.
Oh, here he goes. Up the inside, this will be moved done because of the way that the groove on the track is. And here comes Morris as well. Side by side here with Sadler, and he's going to get the move done. Oh, almost contact between Morris and Sadler's going to get the position back on Morris. And Josh Harm's now in this too. This is what we've been waiting to see. Some good green flag running. Berkeley's just put in the fastest lap of the night, and he's actually ahead. Sorry,
Sadler
we missed a
bit
pass. We've missed a pass for the lead. Berkeley now leading over Ryan. 3rd is Arthur. 4th is Sadler. And 5th is Josh Harm. He's just put in the fastest lap of the night, or in the race, I should say. Oh, close there between the 11 of Harm and the 71 of Sadler. Berkeley's pulling away. Josh Arthur now just put in the fastest lap of the race. Front of the field starting to spread.
Yeah, some guys actually starting to move it up high now off that inside wall. Starting to push the groove outside now.
Yeah, running a bit more of a mid-line now. Harm and Sadler. This is 4th and 5th. Harm's almost up the inside. He might be able to get the move done here. Sadler's going to hold her down the outside, and does.
Oh, now Josh Arthur is starting to move up on second place now.
Yeah, he's got great pace at the moment. He's closing in on Ryan, about a tenth a lap at the moment. And Berkeley's pulling away. Berkeley out to about a second or half a second lead. Tim Ryan in second, Josh Arthur in third. And now you've got Josh Harms now managed to make the pass on Gav Sadler into fourth position. Fifth for Sadler. Sixth and seventh having a good battle as well. I'm not quite sure who it is. I can't quite pick out the numbers.
Third and fourth, Josh Harm and Brett Morris, I think. No, it's 77 and the 4. That's
yeah,
one
77
behind.
4, yep. Brett Morris and also
Jock
Jock
Goodyear.
Goodyear. Yep. Now actually settled now that we've finally got him on camera. Josh Arthur may not have enough now. Tim Ryan's starting to come back in regards to pace, and he's closing back in on the race leader in Joel Berkeley as they're coming up to traffic as well.
Oh, as the traffic gets loose, that's a bit dangerous. The 46 there just got absolutely sideways coming out of the 2 and 3. The ERT car is just showing some amazing pace around the outside there.
Here he comes. Oh, into
he's
the
in the
wall.
wall. Oh,
Tim
commentator's curse.
Big hit into the wall. Berkeley's running a little bit wide that time around, and Josh Arthur almost into the wall just behind as well.
Oh, white flag is out.
Here we go, last lap of the
30
race.
laps already.
That's gone so quick. This has been an amazing
Last
race.
chance now.
Here comes,
Oh, big dive.
here he
down
goes,
the
big
inside.
dive.
Oh.
Won't be able to do it though, Ryan. Great drive from Berkeley, picks up the win. And congratulations to Joel Berkeley winning the first iRacing 410 Classic at Eldora. Well done.
Excellent job there. Some great racing in those last 20 odd laps under green.
Wow, what a main event. Took a little while to get there, but once we had that run of green flag, wow. Well done to Tim Ryan in P2. And Josh Arthur will pick up third position. Well done to him. Josh Harm fourth. And Gavin Sadler in fifth position. What a fantastic night of racing.
That's it. Great drive by Sadler as well. He just couldn't hold on there with the amount of cars behind him that had the pace there. He was up into third for a bit there. But no, great job for all the boys. And we see our winner now up on the podium.
Yeah, well done to Joel Berkeley. Fantastic drive. Good to see some fantastic driving at the end of the night. That went so quick once we finally got green. I thoroughly enjoyed it, but yeah, wow, what a night.
Yeah, it was excellent. Great driving for all the drivers, and you know, provided some excellent racing all the way through from our very first heat in the afternoon sun there. That was awesome, and then transition under night just made it look even better, and all the drivers did well to transition their driving from the different track conditions.
Yeah, not as easy as it seems to transition across with all the different styles of driving there, but that was thoroughly enjoyable. Thoroughly loved doing it, and the action doesn't end there on V8s Online. We're back again tomorrow night with the V8 Supercars, and then again Monday, Tuesday we're back with Midweek Sports Car. Wednesday we've got the Formula Renault. Thursday we have IMSA. Thank you very much, Luke, for jumping in the box with me tonight. I really appreciate your help.
Not a problem, Jay. Appreciate the offer to come up and commentate with someone like yourself on such a good event.
I thoroughly enjoyed it, mate. Thank you very much. But we'll wrap it up. Thank you very much for tuning in tonight. It's been a longer night than we expected, but we've thoroughly enjoyed it. So thank you very much for tuning in. This has been the iRacing 410 Classic. Big congratulations to Joel Berkeley for picking up the win. We'll see you next time here on V8s Online.